Welcome, everybody, back to Cosmo Eternum, session 33. The date is Thursday, March 9th, 075 post transference. Last session, you guys halted the ship as you encountered the screeches of a banshee hawk up in the hungering skies above. This domain created by that in which you know as war, the prophecy, the horseman. Hearing these sounds, immediately panic begun as you cratered the ship off course. As fog began to roll in, your visibility lowering to a point of being unable to see. You guys careened outward, making a hard starboard turn, bringing yourself down lower into the extent of the Litheron mountain range, or that would be the range. The mountain range you guys had just passed over. During this time, those who were in the lower extents of the ship were tossed around. Theo, more specifically, his head being put through a wall, and having a very bad time. During this, you guys found some safety under a mountain ravine. All the other draconic animals around finding a similar safe place in the lower extent of these two nearly colliding islands. Being as you had lurched the ship around quite a bit, Valen and Yerk went to the lower extents of the cargo hold to check on the boxes, as well as Lady Sibylla's home, her carriage. Arriving to the bottom, finding the cargo hold in disarray, all of the boxes and everything that wasn't bolted down to the floor, flung to the left side of the ship as began clearing boxes. As you began to take a look, seeing that Sibylla's cart was completely destroyed, wheels, axles broken, front end caved and destroyed from the heavy cargo boxes, you kind of temporarily hid it away from her view. During this time, she came down to ask how her cart was. You guys attempted to not necessarily lie, but more deceive your way around the true nature of her cart. Her, being the wise woman she is, caught on pretty quickly, and on top of Yerk folding like a pancake and immediately letting her know that you guys were in fact lying and trying to hide the destruction of her cart, Valen was just able to save it through some quick words of somewhat distractionary tactics. She receded upwards just as you all began talking, Valen giving a somewhat stern word to Yerk. Sibylla hearing this and immediately sending a swarm of bees your way. You both quickly learned that she's a little more wise than you thought. During this, Theo woke up. His head hurt, a hole in his bedroom wall, and a kitchen in disarray, his tools broken and disheveled. He began picking up the kitchen and cleaning it up. While he was doing this, Valen and Yerk found something interesting in while they were cleaning up Sibylla's cart. a very ornate bottom half of a ring box, black, kind of darkened steel, a lavish blue pillow of satin or what's that other material? Very fine cloth. Can't
Silk?
remember. Silk. Thank you. A very nice silk pillow with a uncut, very raw red gem sitting on the pillow. All of this, the top of the ring case covered in glass. It was glowing. You guys found interest in this and decided to cover it up with a cloth and go get Sibylla. She came down and took a look, began gathering her things, and you mentioned the stone. She took a look at it, but was unable to identify exactly where it came from or what it exactly is. Through some kerfuckery with the magics of the world, jackass, he, one of our viewers, decided to ban divination magic. But for a second, there was a slight war in chat, and ultimately the spell came through. The type of magic being identified is chronomancy, otherwise known as time magic, a very old and very powerful magic used by a very limited amount of people, only a few of which you know of. Being concerned with this, she took it for herself to keep an eye on it. You guys finished reorganizing the bottom of the ship and arrived to the second floor. During this time, you witness Theo finishing up cleaning the kitchen and getting ready to prepare dinner. Valen, you assisted Theo in creating a new knife set made of platinum. The platinum pieces handed over to you and transformed into a very, very delicate and fine three-piece knife set. A um a standard chef's knife, a steak knife, and a paring knife. All of which Theo was more than happy to paint, as well as you made him a new skillet. Or Yerk gave him a skillet. Theo, you, through some semblance of magic, were able to reform your broken skillet into a now usable one. While Valen was crafting this for Theo, Yerk, you had decided to request a conversation with Sibylla the Oracle. Arriving in her room, she began assisting you as an oracle would, drawing cards from her tarot deck and assisting your view on your situation and the future to come. Some of these cards being eerily accurate to your current situation that you find yourself in. It seemed to break through into Yerk's mind a little bit more than previous party advances. Following this conversation, dinner was successfully made. You all were able to sit down and begin having dinner. As you guys sat around the dinner table eating a very fine meal created by Theo, the magical properties of said meal began apparating in your body, each of you being given a +1 bonus to any base skill of your choosing, which would affect everything else in accordance to that skill. Most of you choosing intelligence, as it seems that would be the lacking skill of the party at the moment. You guys feel a little bit smarter, maybe 10 or 15 IQ points popping up in your heads. You had a lot of conversation, specifically with Sibylla. You began the process of informing her as well as Theo about the situation you find yourself, the prophecy, and otherwise, war, the various things you find yourself, and your decision at hand, brought to you by Theo, or brought to you by Valen after his conversation with Captain Rorik. Informed you all that you all have the opportunity to go back to Thydonia. After seeing the city before you and the battle ahead, some of you weary about your current capabilities, allies, and otherwise, decided it would be best to head back, reconvene, and re-prepare for the battle that is to come. Hearing this, Sai spoke up, indicating that he was not willing to go back and that he would be heading out on his own, a promise of transportation being fell short. Informed you that he would be taking Lyluth with him, and that this would be the time in which he would depart. Said brief goodbyes, took Lyluth, opened one of the windows, and leaped out, disappearing from sight. You all confirmed the path that you wish to take back to Sidonia. So you began heading up to reconfirm with Captain Rorik about your intentions. Arriving to the top, you all crowded into Rorik's captain's chambers. Informed him of the plan. He agreed, handed a letter to you, Valen. Whether you have that in your inventory or not, that is up to you.
I didn't put it in, but I will.
Just as a reminder for yourself. Actually, just this real quick. So, taking that letter, Yerk requested the use of the Hollow Stone, the holographic communication crystal, which he decided to call Lieutenant Zarla, a guild master in the city of Port Theradun, a previous contact of yours. You informed her of the situation in Litheron, the hungering skies and the presence of war. She also informed you that the other powers in the world were aware of it, and that she was being requested to the Cardinal Board to converse with Aleolith Violshire, as well as various other high nobles and royalty of other countries. He also informed you that other Frostborn devils, or ex-Frostborn devils, would be gathering in an attempt to bring back their old commander, Adonius. You, knowing that Adonius had ascended, had asked them how that was going to work. They spared you the details and let you know that there were ways, and they were going to try their best, no matter how hard it took. You were given a little bit of insight to their thoughts on Adonius and why he did what he did, ascending to godhood, thrusting angels out of their place in heaven, and causing more and further destruction of the world. You both wished each other luck, and the conversation ended. Which brings us to the end of last session. Valen, you had requested everyone to leave the room as you were preparing to have a conversation that you have been putting off unintentionally but reluctantly to have. As the party left, and to call out to your father. The Hollowstone rang for a while, before he finally picked up. You witnessed your father in a drunken stupor, tired, exhausted, in a state of dishevelment. But if anything, he was mad, furious, angry. You both had a one-sided hostile conversation. You taking the words of your mother to heart, trying to be the peace to his storm. You were torn down, were yelled at, you were insulted. Every fault that your father has known through your life came out in one angry insult after another. It came to the end of the conversation in which you were denounced from the family, rejected as his son, and left from the family. Where he said he has no son anymore. He has lost his wife. Seems he has lost you too. And before you could get the words out, you still love him. All ended abruptly. And you were left sitting in the room, quiet, heartbroken, sad. That's where we find ourselves at the beginning of this session. Sitting in the room, Valen, you were staring at this dull stone, your breath taken from you, emotions high. What would you like to do?
I think I'd get all in, getting the room, knowing last time I'm going to ship with the captain, ever using this guy's name again. I am going to, on my cloak, I have a buckle that kind of binds it up on the top left shoulder. Going to, and it kind of holds the cloak up. I'm going to unpin it and put it on the table.
Hmm.
And start to think of a new name for myself.
Right?
As time goes on and the space is quiet, Balin Stormgaze gonna now be Balin Draklian for his name as a dragon. Start with the Dra in the beginning, and Clean is Old Elvish for Forsaken, his language. So, knowing that if he ever tried to use his name, it would get denied anywhere else, and to respect his father's wishes. Though in the silence, almost feel like a numbness about all of it, all the loss with all the emotion. Balin is going to, after taking some time to do all those things, begin heading out of the captain's quarters.
All right.
Walking out, I can imagine everybody that's still out there just kind of seeing this blank, emotionless expression that walk out.
All right. As these doors open to you, the rest of the party, Valen, explain to them what they see as as you walk out of this chamber to them.
So they would see that that buckle has now been removed. They would see that emotionless look as if life has almost been taken out, and kind of this 1,000-yard stare of just being verbally beaten by his father, and not really keen to having a conversation with anybody at this moment. Almost like if nobody's even there.
All right. You just see this blank, expressionless expression Valen just walk out. Are you just walking downstairs, or is there any particular place you're wishing to go?
I think right now I'm probably just gonna walk towards the bow of the ship, very front, and just look out,
Yerk,
kind of on the
Theo,
railing.
Sybilla, you see Valen just begin walking past. Did you remove the whole cloak or just the buckle?
Just the buckle.
Just the buckle. All right. So your family crest.
Yep.
Gotcha. So you see him just walk past, just continue walking. Anybody want to say anything, or are you all?
Um, Yerk looks at everyone, and I will talk with him real quick.
Give him some time.
If
Knowing
you
his family, he'll need it.
with what we're going with, I'm hoping it will be in the right headspace. With that, the first at the end with um, what was it? Ellie, Ruby. The rage consumed him. Wouldn't be good for that to happen. I will. I'll just make sure he's alright at least.
Very well.
Theo, I'll be with you in the moment.
All right. You wish to go check on him?
Just like cautiously.
All right. Valen, even in your state, you can still detect a figure kind of walking up to you. The low light of the lowering sun now cascading on the top part of the ship. The underside of these two mountains now getting dark. The cold, brisk air rolling over the top of the ship, the sails now bellowing. You hear the footsteps of Yerk coming up behind you.
I'm not going to say anything and just kind of lean over the railing.
Your kind of just offers like one hand ale and the other hand opium.
Jesus. Right. You see this out of the corner of your eye, Valen.
I'm going to push his hands away. Just need a moment.
Late. Here for you, Valen. I will go get things ready for what's coming up. Yerk allows he puts the town on him, just pats him.
That'll be best.
Okay. And Yerk walks back.
Right. The other two were standing there. Theo and Sibylla, is there anything you wish to say or do in this moment as Yerk kind of leaves? Gotcha. You see Yerk come back to the rest of the party?
Is Captain Rourke back at the wheel then?
Yes, he is back at the helm. Looks like he's preparing to, at the call of a command, take off, or just taking stock of state of the ship.
Before Yerka heads down to get supplies and such, he wants to talk with Rourke real quick.
All right. So you start heading up there. While you're walking up there, Sibylla, Theo, is there anything you guys are wanting to do right now? Where you're wishing to go? We can start with Theo.
Just gonna sit down at one of those tables on the top deck.
Gotcha. Anything specific you're doing while sitting there, or just kind of taking a seat? Moment.
Taking a seat, thinking.
All right. Sibylla.
I'm gonna go back to my room.
Gonna phase through the floor. Okay. You arrive in your room. What is it you are wishing to do here?
Gonna read through some books to see if I can't figure out what this rock I found is.
All right. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Team.
15. You look through a lot of the books you have. There's various references to red stones, things such as elemental cores, infernal cores, rubies, other red like gemstones, but you're not able to find anything specific about this stone. Don't really have much information to go off of other than its look. You browse through looking for any semblance of red stones in relation to chronomancy, but you're not able to find anything with what you have on. This may require something more than reading.
We have divination back.
Yes, you have divination back.
Or do you? Just kidding. Yeah.
Do I have divine intervention? It doesn't list it on here, but I just didn't know if that was.
I don't think you do. Go ahead, roll a religion check for.
19.
You can roll for it. D100.
Sure.
Got to be an 8 or lower.
Look at my computer.
Well, that's a 2.
Oh.
All right then. What do you wish to ask, Sybilla? And to which one of your 4?
Um. Probably. Who would work the most with magic?
That is up to your interpretation.
Okay, I guess I'll go to the moon deity and ask, what is this stone? And why do I have it?
All right. All of you around the ship begin to see a bright light shine through the storm above. The clouds seem to part them. The hungering sky seems to separate. As a cylinder of the moon, or of the 2 moons' light, shine down and focus on the ship. See the rain dissipate, the cold become warmth. Sybilla, you feel this warmth, this presence in your room. And you see a figure step out from the shadows. Figure, which I believe I should have a reference art for.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Check real quick.
Marty McFly Williams.
One second. Mm-hmm. Go. As you see a figure begin to step out from the shadows, you see a tall, pale woman, black and shining purple and white clothing, very, very fine dress laden in metal filigree, long black purple hair. You see that there is a crescent moon almost tattooed to the forehead, but more shifting. You see phases of the moon shifting on the tattoo, the dark purplish eyes contrasting the white skin. You have called upon me, child?
She kneels and um holds up the stone.
Hmm.
This has come into my possession, lady, and I don't know what it is, and I don't know why. No, it's chronomancy.
Hmm.
That's it.
Dark magics. Ancient, archaic. I shall not touch the stone, but yes, I know of it. As you are a faithful servant of the moons, I shall answer your question. You would recognize this from the paintings of the book. The books. This is Shar, the goddess of darkness, moon, and loss. The sister to Saloon. And Ed, yes, this is what we named our cat after.
Oh,
This is how we came up with the name Shar. What you have there is known by many names. It is known as a stone of fate, a stone of divinity, stone of destiny. It is a small piece of a larger stone, one normally known as the Philosopher's Stone. Specifically, what you have there is a fractured piece of it, one of 25. Dangerous, powerful, destructive in the wrong hands. What you have found yourself with is a gift passed down by generations of your family. Only be allotted to pass to the next cycle when the previous ones are laid to rest. This stone goes by the name of the Stone of Fates. This is a stone that allows an individual to see fragments of the future, see forward in time, but for a moment, a few seconds at most. I do. It was a gift to you. Seems you are in better hands than those who would wish to get their fingers around that stone to use it for malice and hate and selfishness. I also realized I haven't been recording for the past 48 minutes. Mint.
It's okay. We'll just do it again right now.
Top.
roll it back.
I'll just record the first 48 minutes of the VOD and splice that together.
Wasting 48 minutes of film.
But it
I'm glad we're not-
seems that it is best use for you. There are many other like it, 24 to be exact. Many are held within the hands of powerful people. The fact you have found yourself in possession of one is a rare occasion.
Do I tell the others, or does this need to stay secret? Because they've technically found the stone, showed me.
You ask me this question, yet you are the oracle. As you would say to many others, that is for you to decide. If you have been taught well, you will understand that.
She smirks.
But I must go now, for your questions have been answered. I know that you may have wished for Lady Saloon to join. She is quite busy at the moment. I hope my presence is not disappointing.
It never could be. And I offer her an offering of flowers and tea.
He takes it. Thank you, faithful servant, for doing well on this planet. I look forward to seeing what you are capable of doing. This party you find yourselves with, I have been told by the siblings that future has much in stake in them. The fates are watching closely. That being said, many threads run thin. Their scissors are in wake. Be aware of that. I must
nod.
go now. See her step back into the shadows as the moonlight dissipates. You're left in your room, alone with the stone, knowing what it is. As you sit there in this room, pondering over the object you now find yourself with, Yerk, you have arrived at the top of the ship. Rorik checking over the wheel, checking for damages. He sees you approaching. Yes? What is it that you need?
Sure you want to go through with this?
Seems to be the only option I have. Much as I don't want to fake my own death and run from the courts, it seems my many options have dwindled. Most leading in either perpetual torment or death.
Did you... What do you call it, a skiff?
Yes. It is an escape vessel. It has enough power to get you a few miles away from the ship. It is very hard to control, and it is meant for quick escape from a otherwise downed vessel.
What happens if the Banshee comes near and uses its anti-magic field?
I will make sure to be a distractionary force in that case. As much as I hate laying down my life for ground walkers, it's the least I can do for Valen. I find it better to actually lay my life down than to pretend I have. Seems a more honorable way to go.
Know what's waiting for you at the end, then?
I'd rather not know. I like surprises. I like not to dwell on the future, but what I have at hand. If I am staring death in the face, then I will fight like hell to stay for as long as I can.
I'm assuming the ship will be destroyed.
Most likely.
These supplies down there, then fair game.
Take what you need. I have no need for them anymore.
Are you sure there's no other way for you to get out of this?
Well, if I live, and you all escape, and we don't need to use the skiff, then I'll be on my way. Take the coin that I'm sure you were eyeing in the cargo hold. I will make a new life for myself, preferably in somewhere sunnier. I was thinking Sarconia.
Are the courts tracking the ship?
Regardless, the ship will be destroyed. Whether I go down with it or not, that is for our next excursion to decide.
Do you mind if you check with Valen before all this goes?
I think
know him longer.
I think it best for him to settle his mind for now. I don't want to bother him. I know that conversation was a hard one to have. I've had many with his father, trust me. Sometimes you need a bit of space. He will talk when he is ready. But Balin is stronger than he seems. His pride will come back soon enough. Don't be surprised if selfishness comes along with it. Try to keep him grounded, if you can. Hell, in his new form, I'm unsure whether he'll sprout wings or not.
It's more keeping track of his anger.
If he's anything like his father, that's going to be one hell of a task to do.
Especially with the curse.
Hmm.
But I thank you.
Regardless, I will probably be sending you on the skiff once we get close to Thydonia. I dare enter the city, lest I be struck down.
Yes. I'll let you get back to it, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Yerk proceeds down and goes looks for supplies of arrows.
Teleport.
Teleporting down. Right? Go ahead, roll a investigation check for me.
So, nat 1.
Oof.
Uh-huh.
Also, quick side note: before I went into the captain's quarters, I did ask you, Yerk, to get Theo prepared for battle.
Oh, I know. I
Okay,
know.
okay.
That's
Are
what.
you sure?
That's one other thing.
Okay.
I just need to get prepared a bit.
Yeah.
So, with a 1, I'd
Yeah.
say the most you can find is about 50 bow arrows and about 50 bolts for a cross.
Was there any crossbows laying around?
I'd say, yeah, you could find a single hand crossbow.
Man, imagine if you would have got anything else besides a 1.
I was gonna say with the nat 1, I thought he was gonna trip down the stairs and fall down.
He
all the
actually
arrows.
just dies on the spot. He has a heart attack, an aneurysm, and shits himself all at the same time, and he just collapses.
He
Yeah.
found an arrow, but it went through his neck as he fell down the stairs.
Yep, pretty much.
You mentioned that there was also when we were going through the hold on, there were some broken boxes with like metals spilling out of it.
Yeah. You can see a bunch of wrought iron, brass, with a natural one. You guys cleaned up quite a bit. You've kind of lost track of them. I'd say at best you can add 2 pounds of raw iron and 2 pounds of raw brass to your inventory.
Yeah, I guess that's the best I got from that.
If you want to spend a lot longer looking, I'll let you reroll. If you wish.
I will do that.
All right, go ahead and reroll your investigation check. And Valen, you do still have that inspiration point. You haven't used it yet.
Sweet.
Remember that.
Yeah,
Inspiration.
it's still up.
3 minus 1, 2.
2.
Oh my god.
That's you spend another
Yeah.
hour looking and you find like straw and hay and
Yeah.
very well
Yeah.
packaged items in locked boxes. About all you can find right now. Want to spend any longer?
Get this
Fuck,
guy some
no.
glasses.
No, but I'll take the string off that crossbow.
Oh, you'll leave the crossbow and just take the string.
String and see if I could attach it with the heavy crossbow.
All right. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Nat 1. The string just snaps and slices his finger off.
It's the
Are
wrong
you
string
serious?
type.
Are you fucking serious?
Oh.
Rip.
What you get?
Uh oh.
What string should I make?
Okay, 2 plus 4.
6. It's gonna require some more time to put on. The bow strength. You may need some help pulling the actual bow part of the crossbow back to get it cinched properly.
Okay, frustration at this point. He's gonna go look for Theo. With the string and such. And...
All right.
Use 3 different d20s. 3 different ones.
Fail.
Failure.
Ooh, you suck.
He yerked it. That's what happened.
He did yerk it.
Jerked it all up.
You ramble up the staircase to find Theo sitting at the table. Theo, what are you doing while he's down there and you're sitting at this table up here? What are you thinking about? What you doing?
Think about my home.
Homesick?
Yeah.
Just
Oh. Was my home.
Sitting there looking at some of your home effects. Picture of you and your dad, a picture of you and Nikolai. The various fairs that have come through the city, occasionally getting hand-drawn caricatures done of you and him. The other employees that have been in and out of the restaurants. You pull out one picture and you see the front of your father's restaurant drawn very nicely, and you see a picture of you and him. You're only probably about 3 or 4 at the time, being held in his arms. Some of the other restaurant workers are all in one big group in front of the shop. Very, very finely drawn image.
You know, I'm thinking about Valen, what he's going through.
You look over and you see him still leaning over the bow of the ship, just looking at the large cavernous rock wall that's above you, the slit of open earth above where these 2 floating islands nearly conjoin. The rain falling down. You see the waterfalls coming off the edge, the other draconic figures flying and kind of taking perch, hiding in the night. You just see the silhouette of Valen off on the end.
Hey, York.
the Yerk.
He's a little flustered and just kind of a little mad. Just a little. Think we cleaned up that go-go a bit too well. Like, not good at finding these things, and I can't put the string back. How are you?
Good, just thinking.
Okay, do you mind if I borrow you just real quick? I'm just trying to get this string attached back on this crossbow I got. A little flustered of myself right now. It's kind of hard to do.
I can give it a go.
Right? Your cat hands the crossbow and string. It just, hey, did this before. You just gotta attach it to this back here, and then hopefully be able to string it up to the front.
Hey, I'm gonna attempt to restring his bow.
All right. Go ahead, roll a survival check. I'd say with advantage, as Yerk is helping.
Here we go. I got a 14 overall.
All right. With a little bit of effort and quite a bit of work, you are able to restring it. The string does seem, at least for now, to hold the strength of. As to what it'll happen when you fire, no till you try.
And this is the heavy crossbow.
Yep.
Yep, okay. Alright, great. Thank you. It's a little flustered with it, but... Alright. You wanna have a sit down now?
You can join me if you need.
York takes a sit down next to Theo. Alright. Well, you faced one of these before. Do you know anything that you noticed from the fight?
Not really. I was kind of just consumed on helping everyone out around me.
Oh, one thing that does have an anti-magic field. Once you're in that field, the magic that you probably use will not work. Makes it difficult.
You have to find more conventional ways to fight it.
Conventional weaponry will not work either.
It
Right
won't.
now, the only thing I know so far is magical abilities will be able to do some damage, but not be able to do what you think it would do.
If only we had that revolver that Kane had.
Yes, it would be nice, but we would need Kane too. He was the only one who activated.
I wonder where he went off to.
Somewhere in Idonia. I wonder if he's dealing with... You seemed a little skeptical about the... You know, that with that House of Dolls?
Yeah, I did not like that place.
No, I did not either. But the Banshee Hawk is also quite aware of everything. Good sight, good hearing. Will be 50 past too.
It's an older one.
It was younger when I saw it at first. To be fair, I think it's probably bigger now than what we fought before. And whatever this corruption power it has now could be more than we bargained with. That's why we'll hopefully make it back to the city. Hopefully it won't chase us all the way down to that city.
Hunted like prey.
Hounds for sport. Not for
Gosh.
survival. That's why they're just waiting for us to come out to hiding.
Do we have any plans other than just run?
The best place is run and use what magic capabilities we have, and looks like we don't have that much. I haven't tried the ballistas, so maybe there's a chance that might be able to pierce through the hide. Maybe. Unless, are you guys able to? Well, are you able to imbue magic into items?
We'll have to talk more with Valen. I don't know too much about it.
Still around.
Hear it echoing from above, down through the caverns. You see all of the other creatures around kind of lowering their head and curling back into the shadows. You see up through the crack the cavernous ravines. Shadow passed over once again. Clouds.
It's night right now, like it shows
Yep.
on the screen, right?
Yep.
Is the candles on?
Mm-mm.
Any light source on top deck?
Nope. Just the moonlight and the soft glow of the arcane cores, or the arcane engines.
Okay. Still here then. Any questions for me about this? Or I guess. Oh, there's one other thing. Well, it is the prophecy of war, so. Vassal of Eternus.
What was the prophecy for this?
Oh, hold give me just a sec while I rack my brain with that again.
Flipping through his notebook.
No, no.
Nah, I don't.
There we are. Upon a time in which the world is ravaged by an infection born of humanity, a child shall be born of that plague to be eradicate all those inflicted, and their name shall be well, I wouldn't say we. At this point, it'd be I inadvertently helped unleash war. With other party members that are now supposedly not of this world.
You had a part in this?
Not willingly, but I hesitated. I
I'm just gonna
hesitated
make it through.
to stop the conversion.
So
Valen
that
was,
thing, that
Valen
thing
was
is the
okay.
child then?
But the Benjiok
Yeah.
was a very young Benjiok. And one of our party members' soul was, well, their entire body kind of got absorbed to it. Be its vessel. None of him remained.
Tell me more about that party member.
Person's name's Atlas. Ever heard? I assume you've never heard of the NGC, have you not?
No.
A group that's not part of this world, surprisingly. Not I don't know, fun. It seems like there's more of them here. By Dragar employing them, I assume. He was a bit of a rash and very devoted to his group kind of guy. And he was given orders to inject something to the Banshee Hawk by his higher ups, I assume. It was a trick, and he paid the price for it. Else?
I think it's time for us to prepare.
The captain gave us free rein in the hold if you want anything from there. There's more than likely this ship won't be standing after tonight.
How's the crew getting back home?
We have this skiff that he call it, a small boat in the hold that we actually will have to get ready to prepare.
I can
Get
help
the
aid
bridge.
with that.
That would be good. I've collected some of my stuff, but it's hard to find things in there.
Because I can hear Yerk saying free reign in the cargo hold. They turn around and start walking that way to get my mind off of emptiness.
All right. You guys see Valen beginning to approach.
Hey, Valen.
Kind of nod.
The captain gave us free rein on the cargo hold. If you needed anything.
I'll go take a look.
Mind if I accompany you?
Sure.
Theo, would you like to join also? Might find
Yes,
some
of
interesting thing
course.
there. Maybe some food? I don't know.
Yeah. No. Phasing through the ground again.
Dang it.
Nope, I'm floating.
Not again.
Valen, you have a pretty sophisticated invisible elevator right here.
Okay.
Be like that, you know? What money can buy you.
Yeah, just
Did me.
incorporeal floors.
Yeah, guys speaks to both of them. I did found was it 2 pounds of iron and 2 pounds of brass. At least the brass for ammunition for me to make. Iron would be kinda useful too for an idea of.
Kind of nod.
You made something for you made this cutlery set for Theo, yes?
I did.
You able to make anything?
If you provide me the materials, I can fabricate stuff, yes. But only a certain amount per day. Takes a lot out of my magical works to fabricate, so
Well, Yurka pulls out the iron. I don't need it now. It's more if you can. I wanted to make something to attach to my talon out of this iron. And maybe be able to like what's it called? Not a glove, but a gauntlet. Be able to maybe block some incoming melee attacks at me too.
So you're looking for armor or a weapon?
Kind of both. A talon that's with an iron talon that just stretches down the arm, so I could
Well,
possibly be able to block with it.
let's see what I can do.
But not right now. We don't know what we would be dealing with right now. I'll give you the materials for now.
Right.
Then York hands over that 2 pounds of iron.
All right.
I know Captain Rex said there's not really any magical items here, but maybe it could be something hidden in one of these boxes that he doesn't know of.
Well, let's look.
Looking through boxes.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around.
I'd roll a group investigation check.
I can't wait to
Right.
fail.
3 ones, calling it now.
16 plus 6. 22.
3 plus 5, 8.
13 minus 1, 12.
12. So you guys look around quite a bit. Yerk, Theo, you're not really finding much. You're more so having trouble getting boxes open in the first place. Valen, you kind of know how this ship is formatted. You kind of go towards the more expensive stuff.
Yeah.
Rummaging through a lot of the boxes, those that you know are just for cargo transportation. You find a total of 130 platinum pieces,
Right.
2,300 gold pieces, 9,000 silver pieces, 700 copper pieces, and 1,000 gold pieces worth of gemstones. You also find a potion of water breathing, a bottle of oil of slipperiness, a potion of fire breath, and a spell scroll of mass healing word.
Right. Add all that.
I can go. 2. Here. There you go. Have that for reference. And that is about all you find down here, rummaging through these boxes. Everything is kind of torn apart at this point. You do find some more standard stuff, clothing, bags of dried vegetables, dried fruits, root vegetables, potatoes, beets, stuff like that. In total, I'd say you find about 2 weeks worth of rations.
Okay.
Whoever wants to keep track of those rations. So that is 3 rations in total per day for the party. Or sorry, it's 3 rations a day for the party. So 3 times 14. So 42 rations. Whoever wants to add that.
I could add it.
Okay, we'll add that to your...
Actually, Johnny, you want that?
Johnny, you want to add the 42 rations to your inventory?
Makes
Yeah,
sense.
it's
for you.
Copper
specific,
coin.
specific type or just
If you look
rations?
in your inventory, you should see a thing that says rations.
What? Where is that?
Oh my gosh.
Jesus, Ed. Could you would
In the
abbreviate
backpack?
cyberpunk? Yeah, so if you go inventory, you'll scroll down, you'll see rations.
When I get 42.
Click them, and you'll add 42 to that number. If you click on the rations, it'll pop up a window. So the entire party uses 3 rations every day. So whenever you take a long rest, if you have not been fed by a ship or a tavern, like if you're out in the wild, you'll remove 3 of those rations every long rest.
Weighs 104 pounds. I got 104 pounds of
Oh
rations.
my
You gonna get
god.
big, bro.
We're not using encumbrance. Otherwise, your movement speed would be
Income.
0.
DM, you said there was clothing too, right?
Yep. You find shirts, pants, cloaks, fur-lined coats.
I take some of the clothing and just rip them apart for just make rags out of them.
Oh my god.
All right.
Hey, that was a nice shirt.
I'd say
Also,
I'd say you can add 10 rags to your inventory.
Also, DM, you said I had a potion of healing word and oil something.
I put it in D&D stuff.
Oh, okay,
Healing
okay,
oil.
okay, cool, cool.
God damn it, Ed.
What?
Oh, that is a plentiful amount of money.
That it is.
And that is aside from the box of jewels and stuff that you saw set aside for Captain Rourke.
Nice.
Oh yeah, so that is separate. Okay.
Yeah, that is separate. That is a lot more than what you just. But Yerk, you do see all the shinies.
Okay. Hey, do you mind, Valen? Do you mind if you could shove that in your back?
Sure.
Thank you.
No problem.
I don't like taking things. It just kind of bogs the eye a bit.
Fair enough. Well, when I make this gauntlet for you, hopefully you have something else to stare at.
If it's as shiny as those gems, might have something. Yes.
Sure, it'll be shiny enough.
You really like the shiny stuff, huh?
It's a thing that's kind of just been. When I grew up a bit, shiny things kind of almost pulls me to it. But it's all good now. So, think of anything else down here? Not then. I think we should check with Sybil and get this show on the road, no?
Yeah, well, we also have to wait for the Banshee Hawk not to be over us anymore. Which I'm sure the captain's monitoring that right now.
Yes, that is true. Did he hear the hit and swiped above?
But in the meantime, you and Theo can go and train to fight. Cause Theo, we're gonna need you to be hands-on when this storm comes to Thydonia.
Train him? Alright. I have this quarterstaff, I guess. Oh,
Well, hang on, and I'm gonna pull out his iron and try to make him attachments for his talons that he was asking for by cast and fabricate.
So, what are the specifications of?
Fabricate?
No, of what he's wanting out of this.
so like something attached to the talon to go for the talon, and then more to go down his arm a bit, so more like be able to block in a way.
All right. Go ahead, roll a Arcana check, Valen.
All right. Ooh, 16 plus 6. 22.
Me too. All right, give me one
There.
second.
Nope, not at all. My investigation and Arcana are both plus 6. And I'm proficient in both.
Proficient.
All right.
Proficient.
Also, did you give away that parapet of wound closure? Or you still
No,
have
no, I still have it.
So, you begin to see this iron being forged together, the magics surrounding Valen. You see pulling the impurities out of the iron, getting smooth crystalline iron out of it. You see they begin to form into these pair of gauntlets. You see as he's doing this, you feel magic around your hands, Yerk, almost sizing it. And how long does fabricate take? It's 10 minutes, an hour?
Fabricate takes 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
It says the cast time is 10 minutes, yeah.
For the next 10 minutes, you see this iron beginning to shape into these pair of gauntlets. And after 10 minutes, you see they begin to shimmer with just a faint bluish energy as they thump thump onto the ground.
Wow. All right.
I'll try
Dude,
them on.
Picks them up and tries them.
All right. You can add to your inventory bracers of defense.
Oh. Okay. That is interesting. It should be able to look up, right?
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
When attuned, these items grant you a +2 bonus to your armor class.
Oh, fucking A, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
If you're not wearing armor.
Is it without armor?
Bracers of defense, you can wear armor.
Does it?
Hmm?
Oh.
You find them,
Yep, got him.
and if you want to spend 10 minutes, you can attune to them.
York will. Didn't know it to be this magical.
Yeah, well, it takes a lot out of me to do that. I a little exhausted from casting that spell, but twice in one day. But I won't be able to do any more today.
I appreciate it, but we don't know what we'll be coming up with. But thank you.
You're welcome. You two should probably get to training.
And for your reference,
Yes.
I will go ahead and post in reference art what that looks like.
All right. Well, Theo, you want to go back to top deck and see how this goes? Theo, you alive there?
I think
You
Theo's
shocked?
on for the moment.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
sure,
ready.
fine.
Well, let's train a bit above the top of the ship.
Whee!
Both of you ascending up. Go and so Valen, you see Yerk and Theo ascend to the upper lengths of the ship, and you are left down below. Wish to do?
Say at this moment, can you remind me of what I need to do to like get a scroll to be something that I can like constantly use? Like if I bought a scroll of magic.
Yes. So in information reference, have it right here. So spell scroll requires 50 gold pieces per spell level worth of magical ink and paper, which I don't think you have.
Yeah.
Spell is fragments of a spell, contains one spell per scroll. The transcription is you basically doing the math of finishing the equations on the scroll to a transcribable status. And then after that, it takes about 2 hours to do, unless it is an evocation spell, in which it only requires 25 gold pieces worth of ink and paper, and it only requires an hour to do.
Gotcha. I do have ink and paper. I have 125 gold pieces of it.
Gotcha. Is Mass Healing Word a scroll that you can learn?
I was actually gonna use it off of Scroll of Magic Circle that I got.
Yep, you have a Scroll of Magic Circle,
Yeah, so I want to learn that one.
and that is a abjuration, or is that a conjuration? I know it's not evocation.
No, I have the link for it.
And what level?
This is a 3rd level spell,
Third.
and it's abjuration.
Abjuration. So a 3rd level spell, that would be 150 gold worth, and it would take 6 hours to transcribe.
All right.
You
Well,
can
I only have 125, so.
All right. And it's 50 per level and 2 hours per level. And that's halved if it's evocation.
Gotcha.
But you go to transcribe it, realizing the amount of time needed for it. It is up to you whether you want to stall the ship for 6 hours or try to do it on the way back.
I'll probably try to do it on the way back.
All right.
But while doing that, I'll probably go back up to the top deck and watch the sparring session between Yerk and Theo.
Alrighty. You. And while you guys are doing this, Sybilla, what is it that you were doing in your room at this time following this conversation? Char. What is it that you are doing, Sybilla?
Really pondering what I want to do.
All right. You're just sitting there looking at it at this point. We also can't hear you.
Yes.
Is there anything you were specifically wanting to learn about it or insight into it, or are you just staring at it?
I'll look back to see like if I have any books about previous stones or other people's encounters with other stones.
Roll an investigation check. You've kind of gone through most of these books that you have, but you can give it another once over.
18.
18. You don't have any books specifically about it, but you do have one that mentions it. You pull out your book titled The Adventures of the Watchman. The ungovernment sanctioned version of the Adventures of the Watchmen. Their actual written accounts. And you find a few. Let me actually grab this.
Oh, the ancient scrolls.
Literally. Sorry, I have to go back to my paper notes for this one. Yes. So, what you find... Ow. Is... During the Adventures of the Watchmen, they came into contact with 2 of these stones. Specifically, the Stone of Manipulation, which, in accordance with the Watchman's testimony, allows the user to invoke a mass suggestion to a unlimited amount of people within a certain range without the use of mana or components. They were also in possession of a stone referred to as the Stone of Stability, which allowed, according to their testimony, allowed the user to warp time to immediately succeed any sense-related ability, i.e. perception, investigation, tracking, things of that nature. It was also recalled that Aleo was successfully able to bind herself to these two stones and combined them. Details are limited, but it was estimated 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 16, 17, 18. It was estimated that in order to do this, regardless of the method, as it was not described, 40,000 souls were needed to be sacrificed just for one to be bonded to. She was able to bind 2 of them together and then to herself, which is a rough estimate of about 80,000 sacrificed souls to achieve that.
Oh dear.
You also find a note of what is required to bind to a soul, or bind to a piece. So, 40,000 sacrificed souls, at least 1 piece of the Philosopher's Stone, multiple diamonds worth a total value of 20,000 gold, the heart of an ancient dragon, and it must be combined in a brazier made of solid gold. And it alludes to the fact that Aleo and the Watchmen were able to successfully do this. As to where they got the souls, it is unwritten. But it's a lot of dead people.
Oh man. He continues to sit in silence.
Is that all you're doing? You don't wish to go up to the party? Inform them of this?
Not right now, no.
Fair enough. So the rest of you are up on the top deck. Theo, you are standing across from Yerk. Valen, you are kind of watching them as they stand here. How are you guys going to go about training Theo?
Huh.
I'm gonna kind of tell both of them. Well, first things first. Should be hand-to-hand combat. If you don't have weapons or magic, go to your body.
That will suit me for now. What about you, Theo?
I don't know much about it, but I could try.
I'll just watch watch my hands and see where they go here.
All right. Go ahead, roll. Actually, let me go ahead and get some of this going.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So, as you guys begin going at it for this first round, go ahead to roll competing strength checks.
21. 19 plus 2.
All right.
Two plus one, 3.
3. Theo, you go to swing at Yerk, and you wildly miss as Yerk leaps to the side and then just clocks you right in the side of the head with his new gauntlets. As you hear the ching right across the side of your head. Go ahead, roll a Constitution saving throw.
21.
21. Nice. Your head goes dizzy, your vision goes white for a second, but you brace yourself on the mast as you kind of shake your head and come back to as Yerk is coming at you with another hit.
I'm gonna kind of scream out, "Watch his shoulder movement!"
Watch his shoulder, watch his clavicle. You'll know where he's coming.
Grab a stick and twister.
Yo, this is an
Gonna try
MMA
to-
match.
Gonna try to grapple him.
All right, roll competing strength checks.
Some reason has a black belt in jujitsu.
Hey,
Right?
he has to wrestle
17.
11 for your 9 plus 2.
like a farmhand wrestling a cow. He immediately just picks you up by your waist and just slams you to the ground, and you find yourself in a rear naked choke by this fish man. You don't know how he got behind you, but he is choking you the fuck out. Go ahead, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Very good.
Bro's jujitsu master.
Put him in the guillotine. Get more.
Hey,
get
shit,
more.
you.
You said strength saving?
Constitution saving
Oh,
throw.
Constitution.
Also, technically, Yerky should be rolling the strength checks with disadvantage. As you were
Oh, yes,
I
exhausted.
I forgot about that.
We will continue to do that
That. Yep.
after this.
Sorry about that.
So, Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Oh, great. 4.
4.
God damage.
As you rip around him, toss him on the ground, climb up behind him, get your hands around his neck. About 2 seconds later, Valen, you see Yerk go limp. Theo, you feel Valen just go limp. Theo, you feel Yerk just go limp, and his arms just clatter to the ground, and you start hearing.
Oh my gosh, what did I do?
You let go.
Don't worry.
You let go, and he just just rolls over you as you're sitting there looking at him, hands on your head, as he's just
I'm gonna
slumped.
go up to Yerk and just slightly tap him with a volt of electricity. Wake him up.
Roll a
That's crazy.
roll a perception check. Yerk.
Perception. Okay.
Yerk.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Perception check disadvantage.
Not with disadvantage.
Okay, no, okay, not skill, not the skills, but the main, right?
Yeah, the main stats.
Yep.
So go ahead, roll a perception check.
18 plus 4.
Balin, you quickly run over, put both your
22.
hands on his chest as you hear boom, and Yerk, you immediately come to awake on the deck of the ship.
Get up, Yerk.
So what happened? Oh gosh, okay. Where are you? Where is he? And then Yark now just hold to defend now.
All right.
So
Okay.
He's still fighting.
Okay. Are you gonna continue to fight Theo, or do you kind of look at? You see Theo just standing there, basically.
Like, all right, bring out the weapons now.
Are we trying to hurt each other?
No.
Yark just looks at the gauntlets at the talons. All right.
I gotta try to find a weapon.
A good old fashioned frying pan never hurt nobody.
I'm gonna throw Theo my dagger.
All right.
A knife.
Misses it
Like
into his foot.
underhand toss.
Into his foot.
Oh my god.
Ah!
Right.
I was
There you
saying
go,
for
Theo.
this round, Yark is just gonna defend and wait for him to come.
Sybilla, as this is happening, you can hear this right above your bedroom. As you're
There's
trying to sit
stomping.
here and think, you can hear just stomping, thumping, yelling. You are unaware of what's happening at the moment.
I'm gonna emerge from my room
You
very quietly, though, not stealthily, but quietly.
you peek out your room and you don't really see much. You kind of begin heading up to the staircase. As you arrive out of the staircase, you can see just on the bow of the ship Yerk and Theo going at it. Theo, you have a knife in your hand. Yerk, you have claws. Go ahead and roll competing dexterity checks. Yerk, you're at disadvantage.
Ooh, I get like a special thing from last time.
What do you mean?
It's up both his arms.
+1 to dex and dex skills for 1 day.
Yep. So you'll get to add an additional +1 to this dexterity check.
Ooh, I got a
30, 20 from
Oof.
16 plus 5.
At disadvantage? That's crazy.
+1.
Yep, my other one was a 19.
Yark.
I mean,
Okay. And Theo?
3 + 1 is a 4.
Or Theo and Sybilla, you see this just as you're coming up. Theo goes to underhand knife, go and attack Yerk. Yerk, what do you do to Theo at this moment? What does this attack look like?
I dodge his attempt at the knife, and then I go around him and then swipe him from the side.
All right. You see this, Sybilla, as Theo runs across to try and attack Yerk. He quickly whips around, and Theo, you feel a large slash right across your back. Go ahead, take 1d4 damage, slashing damage.
I would like to wild shape.
Okay. Sybilla, what are you wild shaping into?
Something they need to practice fighting, probably.
Okay,
Let's go with let's do a black dragon wormling.
All right.
Oh my god.
That was a little deep of a cut.
I'm sorry, still getting used to this. I think it's a bit more.
As you guys are fighting, you hear a
I'm sure I would have seen her transform, right?
yeah, out of the corner of your eye, you would have seen her. As you two who weren't paying attention see a black dragon wormling right in front of you. What are you doing? Sybilla, you have the stab block.
I'm gonna tell him next test. 2 versus
Nice.
1.
I would like to breathe acid in their general direction.
What?
God.
That's mean.
How big is that cone?
It's a 15-foot line. That's 5 feet wide.
All right, go ahead, read the description of it.
The dragon exhales acid in a 15-foot line that is 5 feet wide. Each creature in that line must make a DC 11 dexterity saving throw, taking 22 5d8 acid damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Okay, go ahead, both of you, Theo and Yerk, roll a dexterity saving throw.
All right. Saving throw is good for me. I don't have to do disadvantage because it's
Mhm.
checks.
Yep.
Right.
I got 11.
What? 7.
Natural 20.
All right, and what was the DC, Theo?
11.
So, Theo, you succeed. Yerk, you fail. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Ah, damn.
JC, you heard that?
Yeah, I did.
Good. Fuck.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
All right, bub. That's gonna be 29 points of acid damage.
Ooh.
Oh, mama.
Ouch.
That's it. Ouch.
Are you sure?
You're training, right?
Yeah, that
I
is
start
correct.
flying around and taunting them.
You hear this voice of Sybilla come from the dragon.
If we want to step this up, then Yerk pulls out the heavy crossbow now.
All right.
Oh,
Valen, you also see this as they jump out of the way of the acid. You see it slowly eating through the whole of the ship.
That's not good. Can I cast Prestidigitation to clean that up?
This isn't really soiled as it is so much actual acid. I'd say you could try casting Mending.
Alright.
If you roll an Arcana check for me.
All right. Let's see.
So it was how much damage, Taya?
29 points.
29.
So it would be halved for Theo. So that is 16 points for Theo rather than
I
29.
did 16.
Yep, you take 16 points, Theo, and Yerk, you take 29.
30, 20.
30, 20. You are quickly able to begin mending the deck of the ship as quickly as the acid is eating through it, and it begins to dissipate, not sawing this boat in half.
I'm
Y'all
gonna kinda
don't
scream
got
out,
flex tape.
Let's not destroy the ship, please.
I'm not destroying the ship. I'm trying to destroy them
Your acid is burning through the ship.
by proxy.
All right. So, what are you guys doing against this black dragon that is now attacking you?
If you got the range capability, Seal, time to use it now. Yerk frickin' shoots the heavy crossbow.
All right, go
at the,
ahead. Roll
dragon.
go ahead, roll an attack roll.
Are we going with the attack rolls that I have with it?
Yep.
So I shoot 2 at a time.
Yep.
All right. 13 plus 10, 23.
All right, and your second one?
13.
What were the numbers that were added?
For the first one was it was 13 plus 10.
All right.
Then the other one was 3 plus 10.
All right. So the first one, right out. Go ahead, roll for damage. That hits the black dragon. Okay, just keep a note of how much health your black dragon. Oh, you're doing it. All right.
Oh, 10 plus 5, 15.
15 points of damage to the black dragon as the bolt, boom, right into the chest of the black dragon wormling. You hear a.
You see that hurts?
And go ahead, roll damage on the second one.
Oh, it hits.
Oh. Nice, he's in the dragon form of 17.
I know. Roll damage here.
That was loud.
All right.
Is she like hovering over the ship or out?
Yeah.
11.
All right, Yerk, you take 11 points of damage as you fire, and the string, ting, as the bolt flips on its end and launches straight over your shoulder as it just gouges straight through. Valen, as you're repairing the ground, you hear a right above your head as this bolt sticks into the mast. You see it's dripping blood from Yerk.
I think I knew that wasn't gonna last long.
It didn't last one round. Make sure you use the proper stuff.
All right, Theo, what are you doing?
You hear from the dragon.
What did the dragon do?
The dragon is flying over you at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the dagger that I have in my hand, try to throw it at it.
All right, roll the hit.
Just a 20.
20. Wait, a natural 20?
No, I'm asking, do I roll a 20?
Yeah. So roll a
D20.
roll a d20. You see your other daggers that you have. Your chef's knife. It's the same rolls. That. So whatever that plus number is to hit. So d20 plus your dex and proficient.
I got 16.
That hit?
Nope.
You
I would like to catch the dagger with 2 claws.
all right? You throw it, and the dragon just ting out of the air before it even hits. Valen, you saw this dagger was thrown at maybe like 2 miles an hour.
You gotta do better than that.
Just a big ol' arc to it, and it just ting. Basically, just caught it like a baseball.
Yeah.
All right, Sybilla, what are you doing? You're muted.
I know, I'm pondering. I would like to... Is the acid that unpreferred?
Yeah, it's gonna keep destroying the ship. That's why we're going like hands-on.
I'll turn back into myself. But
Are
then...
you gonna land first?
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to double check. You're only like a couple thousand feet in the air. Okay, Sybilla is gonna swing around you and boom, boom, turn back into her normal form. Also mark off one of your wild shapes for the day. Nice. Hey, you're learning how to play Druid. Wonderful.
Almost like I know how to play D&D.
Do you?
Fuck you.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. You drop to the floor. What are you doing?
500 pigeons.
Hey, what spell? What spell are you casting?
Conjuring.
500 cigarettes.
Or as many pigeons as I can legally summon.
I'm also in the middle of that, gonna kind of look at Theo after he threw the knife and be like, "Focus on your magical potential. Feel
Like-
the magic."
Get out of here, shit.
Well, I just realized that he can cast magic, so
All right. Let's
Do like a cloud of pigeon cloud.
um
No, they're gonna eat. They're trying to eat me.
It just becomes Leo.
I
Yes,
have
yeah,
told
bread.
them all that you are made out of bread.
I think this seems very familiar.
What type of bread?
That good stale kind that pigeons like.
Croutons.
all right. So you
Yeah,
guys see 8 ethereal pigeons apparate around you and immediately begin swarming you. Taya, go ahead and roll. Roll 2 d20s. First one's for Yerk, second one's for Theo.
This one's actually a dex save.
For
We are so.
Conjure animals. That's a dexterity check. Saving throw. Right here.
hold on. I'm reading it.
You mean you don't know everything?
Oh my gosh.
10 years plus DM.
Choose one of the phone.
But was there something more than that?
There's something more than that.
York has flashbacks with being attacked by multiple pseudo dragons.
They're pigeons,
roll with
bro.
Then roll with disadvantage if you're getting feared.
No,
Like
not fear,
Demio,
just
yeah.
just a flashback.
Demio will be like.
Those some weird looking pigeons.
Hmm?
Kane just drops in.
Like Ultraman. Mega Man.
Presentation.
Hey, changed my cheeks.
Why are you staring?
Ah, it's right there.
Lizard.
Go ahead and roll 2d20. One for Yerk, one for Theo.
Do I add anything to it?
No, it is a +0. They're pigeons.
No.
What if they're evil pigeons?
Okay.
What if they have rabies?
You know what? Sure, add a +1. Actually, what you
Okay.
chose? What
Holy shit! 2 19s.
2 19s?
Plus 1, so that's 2 dirty 20s.
All right, so each of you take 8 points of piercing damage as these pigeons begin to swarm you and picking at your feathers, your scales, trying to go for your eyes.
Ah, stop that! Stop that! Stop it!
Dang,
Uh,
pigeon,
uh,
you don't belong near my food.
You see they're taking biscuits out of your backpack, Theo. They're
No.
chowing down on the meat that you have.
Yeah.
Do either of them have gold on them?
Yes, they do.
Yep.
I want the pigeons to give me their money.
Roll competing dexterity checks. Cybilla, you roll one. Theo and Yerk, you roll some. What a
Can't
wild
believe
What are we
taking my
rolling?
lunch money.
Wait, just one?
Competing decks.
competing decks. So yes. Cybella, just roll one
got
dexterity
19.
check.
Damn it, that's an 8.
Oof.
8.
I
You can keep your
uh,
lunch money today.
mean, you might get mine. Well, it's a check. I got to do disadvantage.
Yep.
Just don't get below an 8.
You have a
That's
check in
nice.
your pocket? I didn't know they had checks back then.
Oh gosh, it's even lower for fuck's sake. 7.
Wow.
You see your coin purse get removed by one of the pigeons and go drop it in Cybilla's hand. How much gold does Cybilla add to her inventory? Or how much money?
That is-
How much money?
625.
625 gold. Cybilla, go ahead and add 625 gold to your inventory. Yerk, remove all of the money within your possession.
600 gold, 625 gold, 9 silver, and 87 copper. Fucking
You're
A!
muted. You're muted.
Mind if I do?
Yerk be yerking, bro.
Yerk, you see your
Yerk
money
be
just
yerking.
get flown off. Theo, you're able to slap him away. Yerk and Theo, it's your turn.
Are you kidding me?
I'm actually very serious right now.
What do you...
Is it,
Theo, Yerk,
is
what
it
are you
back-
doing?
is it back in her possession? Did we see that?
Yes, you saw the
Is
gold go to Cybilla.
Yeah, I took your
Cybilla
money.
put it in her pocket.
Okay.
You're still being
Yerka
swarmed, by the way.
does not care now. Pulls out longbow. It takes 2 shots at her.
All right. Roll with disadvantage, please.
A 16 for the first.
No.
Okay, roll for damage on that one.
I'll grab that later. Or plus. What was it?
Bow.
9.
9 points of piercing damage to you as you get shot with an arrow. And go ahead and roll for the second one.
Eighteen. 18. 8 plus 10.
18 to hit.
Ow.
Damage.
Ow.
Mess with the wrong bird.
Balin is horrified that I am being shot.
Valen sitting there. Uh-oh.
You did what?
Yeah. But also at the same time, I'm like, well, kind of did ask for it.
Yeah.
11.
11 points of damage to you.
Ow.
I'm gonna get that money back.
All right, Theo.
Yep.
What are you doing? You're getting swarmed by pigeons. They're taking your snacks.
They're still on me.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What do I got? What do I got?
You got a frying pan.
That ain't gonna work.
Sure.
It might. Who knows?
I'm gonna use hold on. It's reading time.
What a lovely. No, sparring match.
Yeah.
I'm
Right?
gonna try to use wind wall.
Wind wall.
Mhm.
on the wall.
Because it says it can knock around small creatures.
All right. All right, you can make a wall up to 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 foot thick. You can shape the wall around any. When the wall appears, each creature within this area must make a strength saving throw. Them. Okay, what's your save DC? Your spell save
Fine.
DC?
14.
14. So they fail that. Yeah, okay. So, as you summon this wind wall, just around you and Yerk, or just around you?
Hold on, let me see the field real quick. I'll cast it around me, Yerk, and Cybella.
Oh, just to get rid of everything?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yerk and Cybilla, go ahead and roll dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
D&D Beyond is the goat tonight. 21.
21.
13 for your 8 plus.
So you fail, Yerk.
I guess so.
That sucks.
All right.
Oh,
That's gonna really suck.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that damage, Theo.
Okay, here we go. It says 10.
10 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yerk,
Bludgeoning.
you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Also, that was supposed to be a strength saving throw, not a dex. My bad. But we'll stick with it for now.
That would have helped.
So you take 10 points of damage, Yerk, as you boom slam against the side of the railing. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Roll good, bro.
16.
16. You slam onto the edge and you're just barely able to catch yourself on the outside edge of the railing as you get hit, and you grab yourself. Your legs are dangling off. Theo, you look as the wind wall dissipates. Cybilla's standing there fine, but you see Yerk is hanging on the edge of the ship.
So it seems the same thing to happen.
Fly, Birdman, fly!
I can't fly. I have one wing.
And as you say that, Yerk, I only have one wing. 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 You hear it echo through the cavern as you begin to hear a sound from above. A boom. 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 Boom, 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 boom. As you look above and you see the clouds beginning to part, a sound wave coming down from the sky. And that is where we are going to take intermission. We will go ahead and be back here in a few minutes.
We are so cooked. I don't have enough spell slots for this.
We will be right back. We're going to take a little intermission for food, drinks, pisser, and everything. I'll see you here in a bit. Alrighty, we are back. So, as Yerk shouts out, you hear the echo above as the roar of the Banshee Hawk is heard. The shockwave echoing down from the sky. You all go silent. Yerk, you're holding on for dear life as you look above, as you see a shadowed figure arching across the chasm above. You see a very large white dragon. Booking it across this ravine. And behind it, you see, for the first time in a long time, a large, bulbous creature. A little smaller than the white dragon, but still massive. You see bulbous flesh of red tendrils, just bones, teeth, eyes in the shape of a banshee hawk, arcing across, following this white dragon. And you hear hold on. Sorry. Scratch that. Blue dragon. Sorry. A very large blue dragon. And as these two creatures are flying away, you hear a voice you haven't heard in a long time. Where are they? You hear crackling of lightning as it arcs through the sky. You recognize this voice, Yerk.
I don't.
Sounds like the voice of Lydron.
I don't think I've actually would have probably heard the voice.
Who were the people that were in there? It was
Malric and Lou.
Malric
Oh,
and Lou.
then because you would have heard it as you guys were going away, and you would have known the dragon was there. Roll a history check.
Okay, I will do that. I can't wait for history. Oh wait, I have intelligence now with that. What? So I can add one.
Yeah.
Let's do history. Yay! Fuck all. 7.
All right. You hear a
6.
voice yell out, "Where are they?" And you see electricity arc through the sky. All of you see this. And you see a flash of purple. And you hear through the sky. Valen, you look up and you see arcing down, hitting the side of the chasm, a massive head of a blue dragon, plummeting to the ground. This is
Oh my
about
gosh.
the size of an ancient white dragon or an ancient blue dragon. And you see the head.
Not good. I'm gonna go run over to Yerk to pick him up, help him get over the ledge.
Ah, second time you got me off the edge, eh?
Yeah, well, the first time was my fault, so.
Alright, this is bad.
We're still not safe to leave.
Gee, I don't think we will be.
As you guys are sitting here, as you pull Yerk over the edge, Theo, Cybella, you guys are looking up as Yerk is being helped up as you shadow begin creeping over, flying slowly over the. See a more draconic form. Same flesh, bones, teeth, and eyes. See 4 wings, 4 legs, a large tail. You see 2 heads. One of a banshee hawk, one of a dragon. See, just off over the edge, you hear a 2 heads begin looking down in the chasm.
We are so fucked. We need to guide.
Stay quiet. Stay quiet.
And for your guys' reference,
Alan.
we are so fucked. For those of you who are watching,
Has good sight. It
this creature looks like this. Flesh, bones, teeth, eyes, mouths, just a big amalgamous ball of flesh in the shape of a 4-winged banshee hawk dragon. I need all of you
Go, Bill.
to roll a stealth check.
yeah, okay.
Okay. 15.
That's a 6.
Nice. That one. +5.
Ugh.
17.
17. You all sit, bated breath, as this large form is peering down over the edge, a couple 100 feet above you and off a bit, but you see one of the heads. I smell you, Yerk. I know you're here. Once a part of me, you will become again. Go find him. You see 2 of the wings begin seeing parts. You see 2 of the wings disseminate from the body into large clumps. And you guys look over the edge and you see what almost looks like a disturbed anthill as you see balls of flesh beginning to crawl down the sides. You see a group of dragons that was sitting there on the edge. A few of these creatures latch onto the dragons. You hear loud screeching from these creatures as they are consumed and absorbed. And you see these balls of flesh begin protruding what look to be wings as they begin and begin skating down the edges of the ravine.
We need to go. I'm gonna kind of try to make my way to the captain as quietly as possible, but quickly.
Yark is gonna try prepping some fire bombs.
Prepping some fire bombs. All right. Valen, go ahead, roll a stealth check.
All right. 19.
19. You quickly run up to the helm. You see the captain is hunkered down, looking up. The fuck just happened?
We need to go now.
Shit. All right. Looks like I'm getting one of the 2 options. He slams a lever down, and you hear as the ship disembarks from the side. As you hear it, and he's fucking whips it in a U-turn and begins arcing upwards as you begin to hear off in the distance multiple chittering of these creatures as their bulbous, blood-soaked, wet, vascular wings made of organs and flesh are flapping in the wind as they are through the chasm towards your direction. As
I'm
you
gonna
all
tell
are
the
now
captain, we need to get
flying,
all the guards up here now.
you see he holds his finger to his head, and you begin to hear stomping from below as you guys begin arcing up into the sky. Theo, Yerk, Sybilla, what are you doing?
Yurka yells at Ark now. Us. Get the skiff prepared.
All right. He's gonna run downstairs and begin throwing shit in the skiff, just grabbing boxes from rooms and just tossing them in.
And Yerk was gonna just try crafting a bit of fire bombs while doing all
Roll a
this.
dexterity check with disadvantage, please.
Yep.
Sybilla, what are you doing?
Running down and getting all my stuff on the boat.
Oh, you're also running. Cool.
14 plus 5 for 19.
14 plus 5 for 19.
Other number was 19.
19 plus 4
19 plus 5.
plus 5, 24. All right, quickly, you're stuffing rags into the alcohol bottles as quick as you can. Theo, what are you doing as you see these flesh creatures beginning to catch up with the ship?
Where did Valen go?
Valen
By the helm.
ran up to the helm. To give reference, these are about the size of the creatures.
Dang.
Yerk also tells you, do you have any more of that cooking?
The cooking. Oh yeah, cause he's hurt right now.
What do you say to him?
I'm gonna toss him one of the healing cookies with healing word.
All right. You toss him a healing word. Go ahead, roll.
You get 7.
7 hit points back.
Thank you.
This is bad.
I don't want to see this.
DM question: can the ballistas be turned, or are they only from?
You can turn them. Yeah.
If I may, unless I'm asking too much, could I prep to turn a ballista at them?
Yeah, you can hop on the ballista.
Is there like ammunition nearby or for it, or? Like
It's an auto load ballista.
okay. Dirk will get there at the end one.
All right.
I'm gonna see him doing that and try to do that too.
All right. You're gonna go ahead and run onto it. All right. As this is happening, I need everybody to go ahead and roll me initiative.
Fuck yeah! 10 plus 8, 18 for initiative for your.
18 plus 2, 20.
20 plus 2.
Ooh.
Nice.
Like your first
Yerk, what'd you roll total?
It was 18.
18.
Yeah, 18.
Valen?
18 plus 2, 20.
Poor Johnny.
20. Oh, the natural one for Johnny. Oh, rip. Alrighty. So, top of the initiative as we begin, Sybilla, you are underneath the ship at the moment. I assume you're spending your turn grabbing your shit and throwing it onto the boat.
Yes.
All right, go ahead, roll a dexterity check for me. As you're spending your turn, just grabbing all your trinkets, trying to put it in a box or a bag and throwing it in the bag.
11.
11, I'd say you're only about to get in this turn, going back and forth, you're only able to get about a fourth of your stuff. Stuff is clinking to the ground. You're having to pick it up, kind of shove it back into the bag. You're having a rough go of it. And that is what you spend your turn doing? Okay, Valen, it is your turn. You see 4 of these creatures closing in very quickly to the back of your ship.
Here.
See these large, bulbous, flesh-bound creatures. You see the teeth and the eyes whipping out on tendrils. The makeshift wings of tendrils flapping in the wind very wettily.
How far are they from us?
I'd say all of them are about 40 feet from you.
40 feet. Okay. Well, I can't do much, but what I am gonna do, because the captain went down, right?
No, he telepathically communicated. He's still on the helm.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be right behind him to kind of protect him as much as I can, and I'm going to cast Firebolt at one of the beasts.
Otherwise known as the Corruption.
Yeah.
Or a being of an instance of corruption.
Yeah. My range is 120 feet.
All right, go ahead, roll the hit.
$18, 12 plus 6.
Yep, that'll hit. Go to roll for
Alright.
damage.
That is 12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire damage. All right. And which one are you hitting?
I'll probably hit whichever one is closest to us in their formation.
Probably this one. Oh. Didn't mean to click that.
Dodges.
It dodges. Alrighty, sounds good. Okay, what else are you doing?
Let me see here. I think also for this turn, I'm gonna pull out my lightning tongue short sword and ignite it with electricity.
As a bonus action?
Yeah.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
It is your turn.
Alright, tell me how the ballista works with it. Like a normal crossbow for me?
You get a +6 to hit. And on a hit, it does 3d10 piercing damage.
And is it just a one shot per action?
Yes, it is.
I will. And range wise, enough range?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I would say I would hold my action to see if any of them will attack first on either the captain or Valen.
Alright.
And then intercept it with a shot.
Okay, sounds good. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I would second wind for a bonus.
For some health?
Yeah, okay, I'm fucking idiot.
All right, so you second wind and then hold your action.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Pen back for Yerk. And clarification: the wound closure, does it if I'm healing myself with it?
You can roll double the dice.
We went over
And
that.
if it's
different. Because I have deep die to regain hit points.
give me 1 second. Yeah, whenever you roll hit die to regain hit points, your
Okay.
second wind, is that a rolled die?
Yeah, just roll die.
Yeah, so you get to roll or double the number of hit points you restore.
Okay, so 20 then. So add 10 more.
So it's whenever you roll a hit dice to regain hit points, or roll a die to regain hit points, double the number it restores.
Just clarification on that. Thank you.
Yep. So, like, let's say you cast a healing on yourself, or you drink a healing potion, double that number.
Got it.
And it also works for
that
your
works.
short rest as well.
Awesome.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, on to whoever's next.
Okay. These are immediate, or this one that Valen shot is immediately going to swing in to attack him. So
Procs
that's
my attack.
Yep. So go ahead and fire. It's a +6 to
Alright.
hit.
$12.
12. Complete miss. And it's going to swing down, and it is going to make... it is... So as it's flying up to you, Valen, you can see the fire singeing away at the flesh, and singeing away at the flesh, and you see that with the fire licking around its body, it is having a hard time containing itself in its form, as the flesh and the muscle is spasming with the fire infliction. But it is going to try and absorb you.
Okay.
So I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Strength saving. Okay. Uh, 18. 15 plus 3.
18. You see as it tumbles to the ground, its wings go back into its body. As this ball of flesh... I'm just going to use this for now. Actually change it. Ooh, I can change it to red. Cool. That works. As this ball of flesh begins trying to latch onto you, latch around your cloak, it's trying to cover you around it. And you're able to kind of push it off, only taking... Seven points of slashing damage as the teeth are trying to gnaw into you, trying to break through your hardened, scaled shell. You can tell it's attempting to consume you.
Yeah.
And this one is also going to drop down and try to hit you from behind. So go ahead, roll another strength saving throw.
All right.
As these things land on the ground, it's just
I got
they're
a
ripping
15.
towards you. 15. So you are considered restrained.
Hmm.
And you can see what that does in your conditions.
Yeah.
You take 6 points of slashing damage
Okay.
and 3 points of psychic damage.
All right.
You immediately smell it. The rotten flesh, the decaying muscle that's constantly regenerating itself as it wraps itself around you. Yerk, you see this as within a moment, Valen is covered in this red flesh and you hear screaming from his direction.
Valen, no!
All right. These next two, they're going to, one is going to slam into this mast, and you're going to see it curl down. This one is going to fly around the edge, and it is going to land here. You are going to see that this one is beginning to make its way towards the door. And you see one of its tendrils reaches up towards the keyhole of the door and begins going through the keyhole. You see the rest of its form kind of siphoning through the keyhole in the underside of the door. As you see it disappear behind. And that is the end of their turn. Theo, it is your turn.
What's the range on this thing?
It's between, they have to be more than 5 feet, but less than like 380.
Can it swivel
Yes, it can swivel.
all the way around behind where that dude is?
Right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gonna hit a random button and see what it does.
All right.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, roll a d20, add a 6.
Uh, 14 plus 6, 20.
20 will definitely hit. Go ahead, roll 3d10.
Oh. Got a 6,
In total?
an 8, and a 2. So 16.
16 points of damage. You see this ballista as it blows a massive hole through this creature. Did quite a bit of damage. But you see the
Good
form
job.
kind of recongeal. It's a little smaller than it was. But it definitely took some damage. For sure.
Use a free action to scream and be like, use fire!
All right. You guys hear this echo through. End of your turn, Theo? Or do you want to
What
do
else
something as a
could I-
bonus action? Perhaps a ethereal frying pan of some sort?
It's not fire though.
I mean, it's something.
Let me check my awesome backpack. I have a torch. I'm gonna light that.
Is a bonus action?
Yeah.
All right. End of your turn. Sybilla. It is your turn. You are on the bottom of the ship. You're muted.
I know. I am still transporting my items and starting to prioritize the important stuff.
All right, go ahead. Roll a dexterity check.
19.
I'd say at this point you're able to grab the rest of your belongings and you are making your way down when out of the corner of your eye you see oozing through the crack in the doorway this amalgamous ball of flesh, bones, teeth, and eyes. As it...
Is my stuff all loaded up?
You are carrying the last of your stuff right now.
I'm booking it to make it for the rest.
All right. So you immediately, with your last bit of movement, jump through the door. You do see there's a lock on the door.
Oh.
Come on, Ark. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Ark, protect me. Leaves him.
They're like loose rags or just stuff that I could shove in any of the locks or keyholes.
I'd say you got like your blankets and your coat and stuff. The stuff you have on you.
Oh, what do you mean a lock? Like there's a keyhole?
Yeah. There's a keyhole and there is a it is barred door. You do see there are openings.
Is there another way out from this room?
The skiff on the other side of the room that's currently being loaded up. You only have your bonus action left.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Cheers to you,
Trying
man.
to see if I got literally anything.
Bro.
Oh, that's an action. Yeah, all that requires an action. Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
At the end of your turn. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, Valen, it is your turn. You currently are surrounded by 2 of these things. One is currently actively trying to eat you.
All right, I think at this moment, second. I'm gonna use I can use my arcane recovery right now, right?
That is during a short rest.
That's right. All right, so I'm gonna use. All right, I'm gonna use my spells caster's rage.
Alrighty. First time using that. Love to see it.
Yep.
So, as a bonus action, let me actually click this. So it's really, like stay for 1 minute. Right, that's a free action to proc. So, what does this rage look like?
So this rage, Balin's eyes start to glow. Like there's no pupil whatsoever. It's just almost like a white, smoky, magical, almost mist coming out of his eyes. and his body's beginning to glow. And you'll kind of see the warping, almost like if you looked at a heat wave, the warping of the air around him as magic starts to kind of emanate from his body. And it almost looks like a mass production of magic coming from his core.
All right. So during this 1 minute, you can add your Constitution modifier to all damage done by spell attacks.
All right.
And you gain 11 temporary hit points.
Right.
And there's a temp box right there on your up in your hit points.
Yeah. Okay. And you what do I change my modifier?
You just like make a note that you'll add +3 to any damage you do with a spell for the next minute.
Okay. Gotcha. All right.
All right. And you have your action bonus action.
For my action, I am going to the Are they within, would you say they're within a 15-foot cone? Or probably not.
They're on either side of you. They're flanking you.
Okay.
And hit 1.
All right, so what I would like to try to do is cast Arc Lightning at a 3rd level while also using my Sculpt spell to protect the captain from being affected by it. It is a 60 foot by 20 foot radius.
Gotcha.
She'll go bye-bye.
That's lightning.
It's the arcane course.
Right? Probably stronger than my magic.
Okay. So sorry, I'm looking at stuff. You're doing arc lightning.
Yep, at a 3rd level.
3rd level. So that is 2 additional creatures within 20 feet at higher levels. Higher the damage for both initial arcs and additional are added by 1d8 and 1 additional arc. So you get 3 creatures in total. So you could have it technically wrap around twice on both of them.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. And that is a hit. Yep, that is to hit.
Yep, it's a hit. Yeah.
So you will have disadvantage
Yep.
on that initial one. Which one are you going for?
The one that's currently wrapped around me.
Okay. Gotcha. Go ahead, roll the hit with disadvantage.
Hey. All right, let's see. I rolled an 11 and 19, so 11 plus 6.
17. That'll hit. Nice. So go ahead and roll the 3d8 lightning for the initial.
Uh, 14 points of lightning damage.
Okay, 14 points of lightning damage. Go ahead, roll 2 more d8 for that creature.
All right. 10 more points.
All right, 10 more points. And this other creature has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
That's a 5. So it'll take
Fail.
4d8.
Sweet.
Damn.
All right.
Nice, Jay.
Nice. Get off me! Get off
Right.
me!
So the first one was. So you said 48?
Yeah, 4d8. That's for both of them. Because you did 2 attacks on the first one, 2 on the other. Or 2 arcs to the first one, 2 arcs to the second.
23.
Ooh, nice. 23 points of damage. You hear the around. And you did add the +3 to those
Oh, I did
damages.
not.
So that would be +6 to the first one and +6 to the other one. So that's 6 more damage to both of them. See, I'm a nice DM occasionally when I want to be.
Sure.
All right. So as you hear this, you see this bright blue arc of lightning. You hear the screeching of these creatures, the squelching and squealing from the various mouths on their body. They are still attached to you. And at the end of your turn, yeah, is that the end of your turn?
I can't use a bonus action or anything, right? Because I already used it for the rage.
Rage is free. You have a bonus action
Okay.
you can use if you want.
Right.
I can cry. Let's see here. I would like to.
And while this is happening, the ship is actively like arcing
Moving, yeah.
upwards.
Yep.
At the end of this round, it looks like it's about to break back through into the sky.
All right, I think. So if it's a question for you. If I drink a potion of fire breath, it says that I can take a bonus action to exhale my fire. Would that be considered for this turn or next turn?
I believe because you're restrained, you wouldn't be able to drink it anyways.
Okay,
Because it's like covering your body.
gotcha.
Like the reason you were able to do that is because you just shocked it outward. This
Yeah,
would
yeah, yeah.
require grabbing it from your backpack, pulling it out and drinking it. And if you're covered in a flesh ball that's super fucking strong, I'd say probably not able to do that.
Can I attempt to fight it off me?
Yeah, go ahead and roll competing strength checks.
Okay.
Let's see, Valen's strong.
18 plus 3. 21.
Boy,
22. 19.
Oof.
Mm.
So close.
So close.
For real.
So you're
Fire.
stretching across it, and you feel it giving way, and you can barely see some light beginning to peek through. And you're able to hold it there so you can kind of see through it, but you're not able to quite get it off of you yet.
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
End of your turn. So Yerk, you are up.
Alright. Gonna ask a couple questions here.
I've got a couple answers.
So Warwick did call for guards, and we have not seen sight of them yet.
No, you have not.
Alright. 2. I have with the fighting style, I have archery with +2 bonus to attack rolls made with any ranged weapons.
Yep.
Do I add that to the ballista then?
Yes, I'd say yeah. I'd say yeah, you would. So it'd be a +8 to hit.
Alright. Do I also see Valen from up here?
Yes, but it is also around Valen.
They hate me.
Hey, try to eat me.
And one other thing, I did forget to use another attack since I still have the extra attack for each action, but I'm just gonna avoid that.
This is
For-
one for a ballista. This requires both of those because it's a mounted weapon.
So both attacks.
No, it's just it's one attack per action using the ballista.
Yeah, I have 2 attacks per action.
Yeah, I know. The ballista, because it's a mounted weapon, negates that. Because you have to you have to wind it up and then fire. If you were attacking with one of your proficient weapons,
Okay.
right, that you were holding, you'd get 2. But because this requires a lot more, you have to load the bolt, crank it, and fire.
Okay, that would be. Thank you for that. Then I would say for first attack, then Yerk is gonna light up a firebomb.
Light up a firebomb. All right.
And does that use a bonus action for the lighting?
The lighting and throwing is part of one action. I'd say you
One-
could use a bonus action for that. Yeah.
And I would just use my entire action and can't use both attacks. Then?
No, I'll say you can do that as a bonus action. Light it and throw it as a bonus
Okay.
action.
Yep, I will do that though.
All right.
And right at the one in front of me.
Go ahead. Roll the hit.
It's a DC 15.
Oh, it's a
I
dexterity.
think it's DC 15 saving throw. I'd have to
Okay.
double check here.
I'm gonna stop. Nice. Oh, that's terrible. That's a 5 plus 3. That's an 8.
It's actually DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Nice. Okay, roll for damage.
Okay, so 3d6 fire damage.
Oof. Baller.
$15 from the 3.
15 from the 3. You immediately hear as it's trying to skitter towards you. As it immediately engulfs in flames, you see the tendrils twitching and spasming. It looks like it did quite a bit of damage.
Can't do that again. So, I can't use another attack, can I? Or
Yeah, because you threw it as your bonus action. It was the thrown item.
Yep. Got it.
You have your action.
Then he's gonna pull out the longbow and then fire at him. Then.
All right, go ahead, roll the hit. Roll twice.
Roll
Oh,
twice.
You can attack twice as an action.
Oh yep.
Your bow.
The longbow's only one. I don't have the option for 2.
Oh, right, because your crossbow was the.
Yeah, my heavy
Just the
crossbow
double.
kind of.
Yeah, that was your heavy. Your repeating crossbow.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
16 plus 10, 26.
You're a fighter, though.
I don't have an extra action.
Yeah.
I only have the extra attack.
Yeah,
I've
you
actually
have-
done the.
You have 2 attacks per action. That throwing was your bonus action.
Oh, I thought the lighting was.
No, I said the lighting and the throwing was your bonus action.
Okay, I'm just got confused. Okay,
so
so,
you
I
can-
still
you-
do have 2.
Yep, you can make 2 attacks.
Okay. So I was saying.
Make 2 attacks, Yerk. Roll 2 attacks. I'm telling you to do this now. Okay. I got you. Don't worry.
Okay, and then the second one is 19 plus 10, 29.
Yeah, that'll fucking hit. No shit.
So got both. So the other one was a fucking 16, 26, and plus 10, 10,
Yep.
26. So,
Yep. Roll both those damages.
Fucking A. Rusty on combat always.
And those are. Oh, those aren't intelligent weapons. What am I talking about? Yep. Go ahead. Just roll. I was like, does he have that?
intelligence,
No,
right?
that's intelligence. Okay, never mind.
Alright, give me just a sec. Let me roll that. Oh boy. Five. 4 plus 5, 9. For the first one.
So 9 points of damage for the first one.
Mhm.
All right.
And then the second one is 3 plus 5, so 8 points more damage.
8 more points of damage. Wonderful. And you can see these things getting smaller the more damage you do to them. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
York is gonna use a free action. Dio, take care of this one. And York is gonna use his movement now to not go to it. Go around to where Theo is, and then start making his way to Valen.
Gotcha. I'd say you can move about. Actually, I forgot. I actually have a grid.
Nice.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep.
25 feet. I always forget I have an actual grid for combat. Wild.
H.
All right.
That's all I could do. Sadly, I used my bonus action.
The end of your turn. Gotcha. And at that point, it is the Corruption's turn. And Valen, as you had ended your turn within 5 feet of these, they are going to use their area slash ability to make 2 pseudopod attacks on you.
Okay.
That's a natural 1 for the first one.
Oof.
That is a 16 to hit on the second one.
Miss.
Miss. Damn. All right. So both of those, you see they try to lash out at you, but you're super close to it, and the other one is just kind of hitting the other one with the pseudopods. But what they are then going to do is this one right here is you're going to see its tendrils curl through the other one, and it's going to attempt to stab you through it. It's going to make 2 pseudopod attacks. And as you are restrained, it gets advantage.
Yep.
That's a 15 plus 6, so that's a 21.
Yes. It's
Oof. And that's a 12 for the second one.
12 miss.
12 misses. Gotcha. So that is... $11 points of slashing damage and 5 points of psychic damage. As you feel these, you can feel the flesh pulling on the underside of your scales and trying to crawl inside your body.
Stay off of me.
And the second one is going to try to absorb more of you. So go ahead and roll a strength saving throw.
Right.
Yep, strength saving throw.
16.
16. You just save from that. So you don't take any more damage. You feel it trying to crush down on you, but you're able to brace yourself. So you only take from that. Damn, max. 8 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
As the teeth are curling into you. You're preventing it from getting inside of you and consuming you, but you're still taking the slashing from it being around you.
Yeah.
And that is the end of its turn. This one is going to... Let's turn this grid back on. So this is here. Yerk, as you're running, this is gonna curl across the ground and jump, and it's gonna try to latch onto your back.
Right.
Go ahead and roll a strength saving throw.
17 plus 5, 22.
Okay, you only take 4 points of slashing damage, but it's trying to leap onto your back, but you're able to throw it off as it clatters to the ground.
How much again?
4. 4 points of slashing damage.
Get off me, you gross thing.
And that's the end of your turn. Coming down to the bottom of the ship. 20, Ooh, you're lucky. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. You're lucky. Sybilla, you see this thing grab onto the door as you see it beginning to slide through it. It's just enough range where it's going to make 2 pseudopod attacks against you through the door. But it's actually... It's actually going to make 2 grab attacks, and it's going to try to restrain you against the door.
Oh boy.
Aw.
Aw.
13.
Does that hit? No.
Yeah. And a natural 1. Damn. It's trying to reach its tendrils through the bars, but you're able to just back enough up against the box, just barely enough where it's just out of range. And that is the end of its turn. Hey, you got lucky. All right, Theo, it is your turn. You see this creature trying to attack Yerk from behind. What are you doing?
Can I get a clear enough shot?
Yep.
Or is it?
Yep.
Just risky.
Yep, you can rotate it. It wasn't able to grab him, so it's just right next to him.
Make me proud, Theo. Come on.
How does it look? Is it tiny? Is it?
It is.
Still
It's
full strength.
It's looking pretty hurt. It's looking really hurt. You can see it's about 1/4 of the size it was. And you can see, obviously, the chunks of flesh that are missing, that are sprayed around the deck of the ship.
Yeah. Might be better just to run up and finish it off.
Up to you, man.
And you did choose
No, I'm gonna-
dexterity, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so you get to add your dexterity to the +6.
The torch.
Or you'd be able to add the +1 if you shoot with the ballista.
Oh.
So it would be a +7
Yeah,
to hit.
I'll probably just stick to the ballista then.
All right. It's up to you. You could throw fire at it if you want.
It's really up
Nah.
to you. You heard Balin yell about fire.
Mm-hmm. Well, can I try to use my torch and light the arrow?
I'll say sure. Go ahead, roll a survival check. I'd say if you beat a 12, you can just stick the torch on the end of the arrow.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Well, good thing I got an 11. Am I right?
11.
Jesus Christ.
You
Right.
and you see the torch split in half and fall to the ground.
Fucking
And you
A.
see the wood of the deck slowly beginning to char. You've got your action.
Yeah, I'll just shoot it.
All right, go ahead, roll the hit.
Just a 20 plus 7 then.
Yep, a d20 +7.
15 total.
15 just hits. Go ahead, roll 3d10.
Does the 0 mean 10?
Yep, it does.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I got 23 total.
So you see as this bolt just straight through the floorboards, straight into this bedroom and through the bottom into the cargo hold. Sybilla, you hear a thum, and Theo, you see this entire creature gets just slammed and the rest of it gets carried, kind of like Invincible, through all three
My God.
floors. As you see it
God.
just get shredded being thrown through walls with this arrow catching it. You see there's probably about a good 6-inch hole just straight through the bottom of the ship, like through every layer of the ship. And you see there's just blood spatter the whole way down. You see little chunks of flesh are just falling down. You see organs just spray the back of Yerk. Just blood and viscera. You see bones just everywhere.
Excellent.
Yerk just turns and Theo just nods.
All right. End of your turn, Theo. Sybilla, you are up. Valen, you are on deck.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
You still are holding all of your items in your hands, but
Oh, I thought I got them all on the.
no, you were in the process of running back.
Okay, I'll go get them all on the thing.
All right. You run and just chuck them onto the boat. You see that there's a open door that Ark is currently loading shit in. You just drop it at his feet as he starts throwing it into the vessel. You look at it and you see basically a big iron tube with a cone on the end, and there's 2 arcane cores on the side of it and a single latching like vault door. You looked on the inside, there is no controls. It is just a hollowed out, basically iron room with 2 arcane engines strapped to the side of it.
Odd.
Gosh.
But you were able to
lose any of my stuff. I'm gonna skin you, and I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna wild shape.
Oh, you're gonna wild shape as a bonus action?
Is that a bonus? This here says it's an action. Can I use it as a bonus action?
It's an action. But you can wild shape. What do you want to turn into?
Wait. You can use wild shape as a bonus action, and you can use a bonus action to expend 1 spell slot to wait. Wild shape. Okay.
Hold on. Let me actually look at this. I want to make sure I'm not telling you wrong. Been a while since we've had a druid. Yeah, so you have combat wild shape because you're Circle of the Moon, so you can, instead of using it as an action, you can use it as a bonus action.
Excellent. I will be using that as a bonus action.
Yeah, you can also, if you want to, use a bonus action to regain hit points at a later turn, if you wish, because you have combat form.
Okay. Now, go back over here. It says I can turn into large things, but can I turn into small things?
Yeah, you can turn into any of those creatures on your list.
Okay, but some of these are like, I want to turn into an insect.
I'd say that'd be easy enough. You've seen enough insects.
I want to turn into the tiniest insect possible and fly the fuck away. Or hide somewhere.
Okay. I'd say you could turn into like a moth.
Okay. I'm gonna literally just be a fly on the wall and like try to tuck away somewhere that I can see the critter, but you can't see me.
There you go.
W teammate.
There's Sybilla right now.
I don't have a lot of spell slots and they're not good for fighting.
Do you see?
Hey, don't worry, you are right
so
there.
Ark sees Sybilla just disappear, and a little moth just flutter off into one of the boxes.
After the fight, here, look, a bug squish.
All right, Valen, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to open my hand and cast Fireball at a 3rd level, which is a 20-foot radius.
Fireball!
Yeah.
Oof, you centered on yourself.
Yep,
Are you saving Rorik and yourself?
I am with the sculpt spell.
Oh my fucking criminy.
Let me go ahead and just double check something real quick. I like
And I'll ship-
I like this. I like the S vest, but you know, I gotta I gotta check it.
Yeah.
So you are using 1 plus the spell's level, so you could save 4 creatures. Do you want to save them as well?
Nope. Me and Rorik.
Okay, so
Well,
I'll make succeed.
and if anybody's below.
Oh my
Nah, that's just his ship and the very expensive Hollow Stone. 30,
Oh, the whole
I'm sure it'll manage.
30, 30
fireball.
feet. So let's say you're right there for this sake. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Oh, it's a 20 foot. Oh, it's 20 foot radius, so it's 40 foot diameter. Okay. That's a little better. So 5, 10, 15, 20. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, just barely. Barely. Okay. Cool. All right. And that is a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Need a 14.
A 14. All right. Let's take a gander. Ooh, that is a 19 plus 3 on the first one, so that's 21.
Okay.
That is an 8 plus 3, 11 on
Fail.
the second one. So go ahead, roll that damage.
Yep.
And it'll be
6.
it'll be halved for the first one. And remember to add your plus 3.
Yep. I'm probably just gonna do this on D&D Beyond, to be honest.
Do it, please.
Yeah,
Yeah.
8d6.
That'll be
Oh,
a lot
yeah.
easier. That's 66 you rolled.
Oh, was it?
It is
I'll get
6.
2 more.
No, it is. No, it's 8d6. Yeah, add 2 more.
Yeah. So 24 plus the
6. So that's 30 plus 3. So that's 33.
33.
So 33 halved, doubled. We'll say that's 33 because whatever. All right. And then that is going to be alrighty. So as you guys are running across deck, you see as a massive ball of fire engulfs the air as both of these are immediately reduced to cinders. And you just see charred flesh and gore just across the ship. And you just have blood just pooling down you. And you've got chunks of intestines and muscle, sinew, bone just covering your body. And you see Rorik is just sitting there clenching his fist, just like pulling as hard as he can on the helm, trying to arc up. And at the end of your turn, you're going to hear Rorik yell out, "Everybody hold on!" as he's going to try to thread the needle through the chasm as he's arcing upwards. I need everybody on the ship to roll dexterity saving throws.
Oh, come on.
Alright.
Feeling attention for you guys, don't worry.
Oh,
12.
16.
okay.
7, but I'm also a bug.
Yeah.
Flat. Flat.
Flies
on
into the
wall.
inconvenient bug killer.
7
I guess.
plus 5, 12 for Yerk.
So 5 for Yerk,
No, 12.
12.
7 plus 5.
So 12 for Yerk. Balin,
13 plus 3, 16.
16, so you'll take half. Or actually, you'll take none because you succeed. Sybilla got 7. Theo took 5. So that's
+1.
+1.
Oh.
So that is 15 points of bludgeoning damage to Sybilla, to Theo, and to Yerk.
Ow.
Valen, you reach over just in time and grab the helm and help him yank up as it arcs. Valen or Yerk, you fly over and slam into this cannon. Theo, you fly across, stumbling, slam into the table that's bolted down.
Oh.
You are not expecting this as you're flying, so Sybilla, imagine if you're flying and the ship does this. You're immediately slammed into the back corner of this at Mach Jesus, and you do take the damage, but in your wild shape form, you just pop right back into yourself without taking damage.
No.
I believe. Let me see. Let's see. What?
Transform into bug, goes back into person.
You transform, you see when you revert to your normal form, you return to the number of hit points you had before you transfer. However, if you revert as a result of being dropped to 0 hit points, any excess damage carries over to your normal form. So you took, what was that, 15? And it has, a moth has 1 hit point. So you take 14 hit points worth of damage to your regular form. As you slam into the corner of the ship, as you pop back up and just holding yourself as you're in this corner now.
Ow.
All right. And as this happens, you guys see... And Valen, you hear something. You hear... As you guys see both of these arcane cores get ripped off the left side of the ship.
No.
As the chains snap and the arcane cores go, you see a massive chunk of earth from the underside of this overhang just collapses as the whole ship just comes up and then and starts curling on its left side as you guys are escaping. So this whole this whole ship is now like hanging to the left at like a 55-degree angle.
On my side?
Yeah, on the left side that Yerk. So Yerk, you turn around and you just see thousands of feet below you through the crevice as you're curling over. You see, you arc away from the crevice, so you're now looking down, but it's only about 100 feet at this point, but it's still, you're seeing like the top of the trees from a decent distance. So the entire ship is now considered difficult terrain. It requires 10 feet to move 1 square, as the whole ship is anchored like this as you're trying to fly out. And you could see Rorik is trying his best to keep this stable. And a few seconds later, you hear... As you look behind, as you see 2 massive explosions behind. You see about 10 to 12 more of these creatures just get incinerated by the arcane explosions from the cores behind you. You can see roughly about 80 to 85 foot diameter explosions taking chunks out of the edge of this cliff. And you see a few of them are about to make through, and the shockwave hits them, and you just see red mist in the air as they were trying to catch up. Valen, you see this as you're like holding, like turned around with Rorik. You just see this light and then red mist in the air.
Yeah. Well, that solved that problem, but
at least they came in use.
Great.
All right. So, end of your turn, Yerk. You were on the ground, holding on to the cannon and the edge of the railing, looking behind you, and you just see an expanse of air behind you as you guys are cratering through this valley.
As you can see, Yerk right now, if you are looking, is not doing hot, little bloody. quite bloody. Those flashbacks gotten tired. Can Yerk plunge his talons into the floor?
Sure. I'd say you do that to hold on for dear life. Is that
No,
the...
I'm gonna have to. I want to see if I can stretch this a bit more. Can I move and keep digging?
Yeah, I'd say you can. You're trying to crawl your way across. Where are you trying to get
Yep.
to?
Getting close to the door that goes down below. Now.
Okay. Let's see. So that is, you have 25 feet of movement.
Yep.
So that is 10, 20. That's as far as you can get.
Yep. I'm just.
you're
just
trying.
fucking-
Wait, I've got to make this realistic. There you go. There you go. He's crawling across the ground now. All right, end of your turn.
Yeah, that's the best I can do for now.
All right, going down to the bottom floors. This corruption is now going to ooze through the side, and as it does not take disadvantage to difficult terrain.
I mean, I feel like Ark's a pretty prime target there.
Sybilla, what are you doing right now?
Hiding.
Are you hiding to a point where you don't see Ark? Or are you...
I am just trying to not be seen by this critter.
All right, go ahead, roll a stealth check.
$15.
All right. Okay.
That's stabbed for you.
All right. So, Theo, it is your turn. You have just slammed into one of these tables that are bolted down. Also, it goes without saying the chairs are gone.
Okay.
they're not there, but I'm not going to remove them.
Yeah.
But they are no longer there.
Oh, the tables are bolted to the ground.
The
chairs
tables are bolted. The chairs and the silverware and the lanterns are all just gone at this point.
Does a chair hit me?
You know what? Thank you, Yerk.
You're so dumb.
Go ahead, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck me.
Oh, you can't say that after
Were you the
outing
guy
yourself.
that
Yeah,
reminded
you-
the teacher about the homework too?
Yep, that's it.
Bro, he literally
Yeah.
said that like couple sessions back too in combat.
Mhm.
10.
10. Luckily enough, you avoid it. But you see the chairs and silverware just flying towards you. You're just ducking out of the way.
Fuck.
All right, Theo, you're up. You're holding onto this table now.
And I'm slipping.
Yup. Because you're at an angle of about that right now.
Am I able to see any more of the blobs?
Not that you can see right now.
Okay, I should just focus on not dying then. Yeah, I think this table's my only hope right now, so I'm just gonna hang on for my dear life.
All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Sybilla, it is your turn.
Wait, where's the thing? Where's the thing? Wait.
Uh-oh.
You take a look around. You do not see the instance of corruption.
If that's the the case, I am going to. What would this be considered? Would this be an animal, a plant, an object? What would that be?
This is considered a monstrosity.
So, well, for locate animals or plants, it says a specific kind of beast, plant, creature, or non-magical plant. Would that qualify or no?
This is technically an organism.
Okay.
Technically, it's a creature.
So, technically, can I cast it?
What's the cast time?
1 action.
Locate animals or plants.
Yes.
Yeah, and it has a casting time of 1 action. Yep, alright.
Where are you? I cast it.
It's right
Alright.
behind me, isn't it?
Describe or name a specific kind of plant, beast, creatures. Learn the direction and distance. The closest creature or plant of that kind within 5 miles, if any are present. Okay. So it's within 5 miles. So you detect roughly about 200 of these things
Oh, why'd you have to tell me that?
within 5 miles of you.
Where's this one?
Specifically, this one. You were getting a massive aura from the armor of Ark.
Oh. Since I'm a caster, cantrips are a bonus action as well, right?
You are not a full caster, but yes, they're bonus action or action. Yes.
Wait, I thought I was a full caster as a group.
Oh yeah, you are. Never mind.
Come on, DM.
Yes, sorry. So you can cast a spell and a cantrip.
Hey, Ark. I'm really sorry. I cast Starry Wisp at him.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit, Ark?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
Check.
I will check real quick.
Or does it hit the critter? I'm trying to hit the vibe that I'm getting.
You have an AC
Would
of 19.
a 19? It does not hit. You see it just arc over Ark's armor, and he just looks at you. What was that for?
It's in you.
He starts looking down. And how long does locate animal last?
It lasts.
Or it's just instant, isn't it?
Yeah, it says instantaneous.
So you saw a bright aura from Ark, and now you see nothing.
Yeah, Ark, buddy. I think it's in you. It's in your walls.
It's in your walls. That's crazy.
Your ass, bro. Watch out.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Valen, it is your turn.
All the ones up top are done, right?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I would like to say one thing then. Did Yerk see that one creature that go below, right?
Yeah, you did see it go below.
Can he use free action to yell it?
Sure.
One went below.
Oh, great. I'm going to attempt to make my way down for my movement. Just use max movement.
10,
And tell the captain,
20,
hold it
30,
down.
30, 40, 50, 60. You can make it to the bottom of the stairs.
All right.
You basically stumbled down the rest of the stairs trying to get down.
Yeah. I'm also going to heal myself by using a potion of greater healing.
All right. As a bonus action.
Yeah. All right. So I got 14 points of health back. And then let me see. Would I be able to use dash to continue my movement?
That was your action.
Oh, okay, okay.
It was 30 feet
And-
and then 30 more feet. That's how you got the 60.
Okay, cool. Then that ends my turn.
Alrighty. End of your turn. That's going to bring us to Yerk.
Yerk is gonna keep on trucking. Keep on going.
Okay.
If he will use his action also to dash.
You get about yay far. All right. End of your turn. Okay. So, Sybilla, you see this as Ark begins pulling up on his armor. You see bone underneath the armor, but you do not see any flesh mass.
Oh.
It seems to have removed itself from its armor, hearing you call it out.
I begin checking myself.
You begin looking around. We'll have to see when it comes to your turn. Theo, it is yours.
Have we stabilized yet?
No, not at all. You guys have two engines on one side. There's no stabilizing this bitch.
Can I tell if we're like moving up or are we going down?
You guys are maintaining height, but you are avoiding cliff sides and a mountain. You're kind of curling around it. You can tell that you are heading towards the edge of the storm at this point. You guys are maybe a minute or 2 minutes away from the edge of the storm.
How's the deck? Stand and move.
You're gonna move?
Well, can I? Or is it just gonna
Yeah.
slide me?
5, 10, or that's 10, 20, 30. I'd say you're using the table as leverage to hold yourself on.
Yeah.
That's about as far as you can move.
Where'd yours go? Oh, there he is on the
You see him
ground.
crawling across.
Yerk, are you good?
No, I am not.
Okay,
What's happening?
end of. Or that was your movement. Did you want to use the additional movement to try and get further? 5, 10, 30. You could get 3 more squares. Do you want to use your action to dash?
No.
No, you want to stay there here?
Do I get one main action, right?
Yep.
Okay. Can I use Cure Wounds on myself?
Yep. You take some emotional therapy cookies and start chomping down on them.
Yeah, I'll do level 2 of that.
All right, go ahead, roll that health.
Emotional support cookie.
Oh, nice, I get 20.
Gotta love it.
Damn, 20. Hell yeah.
Oh,
20.
must be nice to get
And
that
he's
good
just,
healing.
just gouging his face full. All right,
I'm here.
is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Sibylla, it's your turn. And you're gonna see Ark has hopped into the escape pod and is currently holding a lever.
I slide down to get into the pod with them.
All right. Gotcha. You slide down. Hopefully the rest of them are quick enough. We need to go. We don't have time for
I think
this.
they're all upstairs. We need to get them.
All right. You're sliding in there. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm checking myself for this critter.
Roll an investigation check. Huh?
That's a 10.
10? Don't see it.
You.
Get that face off your face. I know that one.
All right. End of your turn. Valen, you were upstairs.
Gonna continue to try to go down.
Okay, as you go down, Rorik looks at you. Maybe it, Valen. Good luck.
Make eye contact with him while still glowing from my my rage.
Mm-hmm.
Try to save the ship.
Tell your dad I'll miss him.
Kind of look down. I'll try.
Right. So that is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You can get to here.
Right.
Starts chewing through the wall to get in there quicker.
Right.
Well, actually, you don't know where this thing is, so you're looking right now.
Yeah.
All right, Yerk, it is your turn.
Dash it all, and you want to get to the captain's quarters.
You can get there.
Action surge.
Action surge, you're gonna get another 20 feet. Bro's going for shinies, bro. Come on.
He's gonna
Big
die
game, bro.
before he gets to actually keep it.
Yeah. All right. End of your turn. Theo, you are up.
Gonna start moving towards Yerk too. With all my movement.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Go ahead, roll a dexterity check. Actually, I'd say roll a dexterity check as you get to here. Add your +1.
12.
12. You see this as you begin trying to inch your way across Yerk. You look back and you hear as you see a wyvern has slammed into one of the masts as the ship was curling up. As you see the ship rock and shake, you see Theo fly towards the edge. Theo, go ahead, roll a dexterity saving throw at a +1.
No. 13.
13.
Stop smiling. It's not funny.
That's a natural. That's a natural. Yerk, you see Theo disappear over the edge.
Theo!
Oh.
End of your turn. Sibylla, it is your turn.
Oh man. Shit. From here, I don't want to bring it to us, but also, want to let the people know where we're at. And they're like, hey, we need to get out through here.
All right.
But yeah. What, AJ?
I'm looking at Will. I'm gonna go for shinies, friend.
But the shiny though.
Damn it! Again.
Actions
Can I
have
use-
consequences.
Medallion of Thoughts to try to tell them, like, hey, we're back here. Come.
It is. Bring it. You can expend 1 charge to cast Detect Thoughts,
But you've let them
And I-
reply to it before.
and I did say you can use it to telepathically communicate. So I'd say it's within 30 feet. So the only one that pings is Valen.
Okay, I'll use it for him. We're on the escape pod. Get everyone down here.
Is that something I can reply to or just hear?
You have telepathic communication.
Like, I'm on the way down now. Yerk and Theo are still up top.
Okay,
Well,
get down here and we'll figure out a plan.
And I'd say that's your action.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, Valen, it is your turn. You're still close enough. You could probably swing the door open with your arm laying on the stairs. Because, I mean, you're like
Yeah.
this on the staircase right now. You basically have 1 foot on the window at this point, so you can swing it open and
Yeah.
yell out.
Which is probably what I'm gonna do.
I like to imagine the stairs are like this, and you're you're just like this though, in this narrow stairwell.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. You said it was the window, right?
Yeah, you have your foot on the window and basically
Yeah.
your hands on the base of the door and like on the ceiling.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cast prestidigitation to tell everybody to get to the bottom floor.
Okay. You shout out. Yeah, what do they hear?
Everybody get down to the cargo
Right,
area.
escape
There's a escape pod near the backside.
Can I hear it?
Not Johnny.
Theo, you asked if you could hear it.
Yeah.
We'll get to that. Yerk, you definitely hear it.
Reaction.
And I'm gonna continue to walk down. try to
Okay,
get to that,
so 10,
try to get to
20.
them.
So that's 30, 40, 50, 60. All right. That's where you're at. Yerk, it is your turn.
Okay, so the ship right now is it like this or?
Yeah, it's like this.
Okay. Can Yerk slide to the banister?
Yeah, I'd say you could do that for 15 feet of movement.
And see if you could peer down.
Roll a perception check.
Disadvantage. Not disadvantage, no. Regular.
Regular.
15. 10 plus 5.
10 plus 5, 15.
What's so funny, AJ?
So, Theo, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
I'm dead, man. I'm dead. Oh, natural 20 plus 3.
Oh.
Nice.
Natural 20 plus 3.
Lucky mother.
You look over the edge, and you see Theo with one of his hands through one of the windows. Right about here. Currently, just hanging on. Basically, the shattered glass has caught him on the underside of the arm, and he's hanging in a
Ouch.
pane glass window.
My gosh.
And you take 21 points of slashing damage. As you are currently hanging from basically your armpit on shattered glass, and that's the only thing holding you
Oof.
in like attached to this, but you see him halfway through a window. I presume Theo's screaming at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, help me, please. Oh my god.
So I see him is he partially through the window? Or?
He's partially through his arm is through the window and the glass has caught him right here, but he's still hanging out the side of the airship. His hand is through one of the kitchen windows and it's slowly slicing his arm.
Shit. Okay. Did I use a
But
bonus
have I
action
been
or
able
any
to see
action?
that?
Actually, yeah, Valen, you would. Just as you get to the bottom, you hear the screaming as a shattered window in Theo's arm. Actually, here, what I can do is there you go. You can see Theo just hanging by his armpit on shattered pane glass window. You can see there's just blood all over. That was 15 feet of your movement. And you can see him. I'd say you just peered over the edge. It's something you could see.
Yerk yells out then.
All right, what do you...
Valen, help Theo. I can't.
You very,
able to hear him?
you very, very faintly hear this with your passive perception, but you can obviously see that Theo is not in a good spot.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just in case. Yeah, I've only made 15.
Yep, you only moved 15.
He's gonna just try going along the rails now, just getting closer just in case.
Okay, that's about as far as you can move.
I didn't use an action yet.
Nope. You have to climb around or over the cannon.
I'll dash and go around.
10, 20. That's about as far as you can get. On the back side of the cannon. All right, end of your turn. Theo, it is yours. You are in a lot of pain right now, like an immense amount of pain.
Yep. I'm gonna try to use my other arm to lift me up.
Okay, go ahead and roll a strength check. You will be taking damage during this, though. As you will no longer have the glass inside your arm, you'll be pulling your arm out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 14.
14?
Yeah.
I'd say you're able to slowly start crawling yourself in, but you're not all the way through the window. You're about your chest is inside the window at this point, but you are going to take 15 points of slashing damage as you are crawling through this shattered window. Balin, you hear more screaming and more blood begin pouring down onto the kitchen.
Theo, hang on.
Theo's looking pale. Very pale. Probably doesn't have much left in him.
Yeah.
My arm.
Coming.
My cooking arm.
End of your turn. Sybilla. You can hear, at this point, you can hear screaming coming from the outside.
Can I see Theo?
No, not at all.
Can I see any more of these creatures?
No, you cannot.
Okay, then I can do literally nothing.
All right. Balin, you are up.
I'm going to attempt to go and grab Theo.
I'd say if you roll a dexterity check to try and like slide over.
Okay. Dexterity check. No, it's not a saving throw, right?
Nope, just a check.
Let's see. 13.
13. You slide over, you hit the side, but you're able to barely curl yourself over. And then you can use, so that I'd say that use 15. And this is difficult terrain. So that is 25. I'd say that's for your base movement.
Okay. Is that enough to reach out for him?
Say you could try. You can roll a
I
dexterity.
pushed the wrong button.
You can roll a dexterity check.
Okay. I'll do that.
Literally.
Here's what I'll say. All right. It is going to be a dexterity check versus a constitution saving throw. So,
Okay.
Theo, I need you to roll a constitution saving throw to see if you can stay conscious. And Valen, I'm going to have you roll a dexterity check to see if you can catch him.
Okay.
So, Theo, go ahead, roll
Ooh,
first.
18 plus 2.
Ooh, dirty 20. And Theo?
Oh.
And 3 plus 3, 6.
6. So you see his body go limp and begin to slide out, but you're just able to reach out and just grab one of his hands.
Got it.
And go ahead and roll a strength check to try to pull him through.
Okay. I got you, Theo. Ooh, natural 20 plus 3.
Oh,
Natural 20. You see the shattered glass and you're able to lift one of his arms. You grab him by the harmed armpit, but you launch him up into the window, preventing him from scraping across more of the shattered panes.
Let's go.
But Theo, you
Dragon
are
form comes in handy.
unconscious. For sure. He is limp. In your arms right now.
So through that movement, what has been taken up so far?
Action and movement.
Okay. Can I use a bonus action to give him a potion, like force feed him a potion of greater healing?
Normally, I would say that's an action
Okay.
to do that. It's a bonus action
Okay.
for yourself, action for others.
Okay.
Just I want to stick with
And that-
consistency.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to rip off, if it's okay with you, I want to rip off a piece of his clothing to stop the bleeding from his armpit.
Yeah,
Like,
I'd
just
say
shove it
you
in
can
there.
do that if you're not moving. You can, you're
Yeah.
packing that. Roll a medicine check for me.
Okay. Medicine. Ooh. Okay.
I don't
Ooh, 16 plus 2.
Dude, 18. You're packing that in. You're going fuck. But he's
And
lost.
That'll be my turn.
He's lost a lot of color. All right. Yerk, you see that he was pulled through the window.
all right.
You no longer see his legs dangling off the other side of the ship.
Yeah, was there windows in the captain's quarter?
There were.
He's gonna start making his way back to the captain's quarter.
All right. 10,
Just doing
20,
the lovely Talon
30,
movement again.
40. All right.
40. Oh yeah, that's. Yep.
Okay. Theo, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
18.
18. Valen, you see Theo's eyes shoot up on either side of his head, looking very wide-eyed, but he is conscious now.
Okay. Stay with me, Theo. And it probably does not feel good that I'm packing your arm with rags.
No, not at all. Like, from here to about here and all down this side is just gashes. Just flaps hanging down.
Oof.
Yeah, not good. Better than falling 200 feet.
Yeah.
I mean, Theo, what are you doing on your turn?
Can I do anything?
You have your action, your bonus action. You can eat more emotional support cookies.
Wow.
Heal if you can.
Heals the wound with the rags inside of him.
Right.
Oof.
What?
Surgery time.
Surge Kit Tarkov.
Yeah.
For real.
So, Theo, what does
I'm
he
gonna
do?
do another cure wounds on myself.
At what level?
I'll do level 3 this time.
All right.
There we go, 31.
31.
Nice.
You see the rags beginning to push their way back out as the wounds are re-healing. Definitely a lot better than he was. You see the color coming
Yeah.
back. These are very fucking magical cookies.
Yeah.
You're sitting there looking at them just like... They look like those Biscoff cookies. He's just eating them out of a
Biscoff.
pouch and just closing wounds.
They're very good. Yummy.
I'm gonna need some later.
Are you moving at all?
Can I do a bonus action too?
Yeah. As long
Yeah,
as
I'll
it's not
do-
a spell.
Oh. Never mind.
You can technically do 30 feet of movement, get on the other side of Valen.
Can I just do... I'll just do a harness divine power and get a spell slot back.
All right. Sounds good. Okay, end of your turn.
Yeah.
Sibylla, are you still just sitting there holding the door open?
Yeah, I'm giving them a little bit of a sense of urgency to get down here.
All right. Valen, it's back to you.
All right, I'm gonna continue to push towards the back area.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Are you bringing him along with you?
Not if he's able to walk by himself. Like if he's getting up on his own, no. But if he looks like he's struggling, then I would help him. Yeah.
Definitely not easy movement, but he's up.
Okay, then he can walk.
All right. Yerk, it is your turn.
Okay, I need another information here. When Yerk looked at the hollow stone, is it affixed?
It is affixed to the table, yes.
Breaks the whole table.
You risk it for the biscuit? More of that selfishness that Yerk is so well known for?
Actions have consequences.
Yeah, they did.
When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Yerk takes a moment for a sec. Thinking his current condition right now. He's gonna start moving downstairs.
Start moving downstairs. All right. 10, 20, and I'd say you can tumble down the stairs for your next for your last bit of movement
Right.
if you want.
Will this entail damage?
Maybe roll a dexterity saving throw.
Fucking.
Teacher, you didn't give us the homework for tonight.
Yeah, you can't say fucking A after you snitch on yourself, bro.
In game and in real life, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Breaks his neck.
13.
13. Wonderful. What, 15 feet? It's 2d6 per 10 feet. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yerk goes unconscious.
Theo, you see Yerk stumble down the stairs through the door, slam his head on the edge of the counter, and then go limp on the floor.
The fifth time already.
Where did he come from?
That's the end of your turn. Theo, you're up. Cybele, you can hear all this thumping and screaming
Jeez.
from the outside of the room.
We're all just stumbling around in here. I'm gonna run up to Yerk. If I can reach him.
All right, I'd say if you're using this, yep, you can run up to him.
And I'm gonna... Is he like unconscious? Or is he just down?
He is unconscious. He is out.
He's breathing, just not like unconscious.
No, he's not. He's not breathing. No,
What do you mean he's not breathing?
he's. This dude's rolling
Fell
death.
down
This
the
dude's
stairs
rolling
and
death
smacked
saving
his head
throws.
open.
He's full on posturing right now. He's.
Well, fuck, okay, yeah, I guess yep, I'm hitting my brain, my poor little small brain.
He's had a traumatic brain injury.
Never gonna be the same again.
Like, is he dead?
Oh, he's
No.
not dead.
You can do some healing on him. He's rolling death saving throws.
Okay.
You're always rolling them death saves.
If I heal him normally, will I get him up?
Mm-hmm.
Pokes him with a stick. Are you alive?
Yeah. No, I'll do a Cure Wounds level 4 on this dude. He
Ooh,
needs it.
big ballin'. He force feeding him Biscoff cookies down his gullet.
Oh my god.
He actually does have a gullet
Again?
because he's a bird. So, goddamn
I'm gonna
pelican
get
over
44.
here. Damn.
44.
Holy cow.
Guys, you guys actually have a cleric who does cleric things. That's wild.
So does that double now?
It's not ones
Is
that
that-
it's not ones that you rolled.
Okay. Okay. Yerk shoots back up.
Well, did I
my
say
head?
if Theo did healing?
Yeah, you did.
Because the
You-
roll
you
was
done
involved. Yeah,
last
so
one.
I'd say that'd be 88 then.
All right.
Dang.
Backs to max.
Yerk immediately
feels
shoots
great.
awake.
Thank you for that. I don't think I was gonna actually make it down here in one piece.
You save the formalities for later so we can like get the fuck out.
All right.
All right. For this last stretch, I'm just gonna have everybody roll dexterity checks. See if you can all get in the back.
Okay.
Disadvantage. for
What if we're
your
already there?
brand.
If you're already there, don't worry about it.
18.
19 plus 1, 20.
17 for your 12 plus 5.
I want to ask if I can do something before actually entering, though.
Yeah.
So at the bottom, I know straight up top is where the helm is. and the
Mhm.
captain's still up there.
Yep.
So what I would like to do is see if I can blow a hole through the bottom to the top to speak to the captain
What
and get
spell
him
are
to
you
come on the
using?
ship with us. So I can use Fireball as well at a 3rd level, or I can use my Firebolt to try to get through.
Firebolt would be more like punching because it's multiple arcs of it.
The Firebolt.
Because it's 3 bolts.
Okay.
At
Okay.
first level, I believe. Every level above that, it's more.
It's a cantrip for me.
Oh, Firebolt. I thought you were saying Ray of Fire. Never mind. Firebolt. Roll an Arcana check. See if you can get enough power.
All right. Let's see. Arcana check. 11 plus 6. 17.
17. Boom! Through the bottom into the captain's quarters. You could try again to get through the other top, but it's a hole only about yay big.
Mm. Let me see. If I used Fireball, would that help or no?
You wouldn't be able to save everybody in this room.
That's true. It'd be larger than the initial hole.
Mm-hmm.
And
you may blow out the escape pod.
Yeah. I'll do Firebolt again.
Roll an Arcana check.
Ooh, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 8 plus 6.
Just dissipates on the ceiling of the captain's quarters.
Did the guards ever show, or are they even here?
You guys haven't seen a guard since you've been running down here.
What?
Where's the guards?
I don't know. See if you can blow a hole through the top to get to the captain.
I don't got anything. I only got a firebomb. It's not gonna be enough.
Anybody have anything?
Does the captain
Yeah.
need to come?
I'd like to save everybody's life if we can.
He was
He said-
content. He was content to die, Valen.
Look, that's not the point. Can you or can you not help?
Our DM.
You guys hear a loud, thunderous boom as the ship rocks. You guys look out the windows of the escape pod and you see a good chunk of that top side of the airship is now curling towards the ground. You see chunks of the mast, the sails, falling down off the left side.
Valen, this is a situation we're in. We can't fight this. He made this choice. I'm sorry.
Let him die how he wants to.
Does Yerk see the lever?
He does. Yerk sees the lever.
Kronk.
I'm gonna.
Sorry, Valen. I have to protect you all. He made this choice. Yerk goes for the lever.
All right. Balin's still standing outside the door.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you do see Yerk's hand on the lever, ready to pull it.
I'm gonna run into it. Run into the pod.
All right.
Hesitantly, but I'm still going to.
All right.
He pulls it.
Boom. You guys hear the arcane engines. You see out of the porthole, you detach from the back at breakneck speed. You see, as this was happening, Rorik had turned the ship So when you guys blew out, you would keep going the same direction. And you see him curling straight up into the storm. And as you do, you see this airship with all its might curling higher and higher into the sky. You see this massive form straight above you, following after it, the massive form of war following this airship as it arcs higher and higher into the sky. You see it disappear into the fog, and you see lightning. The outline of the ship and this creature arcing through the shadowed sky. You begin to see it. Tendrils falling down from the sky. These eyes and black tendrils you've seen in the air beginning to reach down. You see as the lightning is crackling, two of them grab either side of the ship. And you see this massive figure land on top of the deck. Its wings spread far and wide. You hear the loud screech of war as these massive tendrils that have come down from the clouds. The last lightning you see, the ship shatters in two, and you see a massive boom. A shockwave blows down through the clouds as you hear this cry once more. As you're looking at the porthole, as you're rocketing away. See it getting distant. 1 mile, 2 miles, 3 miles, 4, 5, 10. Just see the lightning and the thunder, the all-consuming, hungry sky dissipating into the distance. As mountains pass, begin to feel yourselves curling down towards the ground. And as you do, what are you all doing sitting there in this capsule as you're now rocketing towards the ground, seeing this off in the distance?
You were never gonna win.
Maybe we have to lose to win.
Fight another day. We need to make sure we get his family out of there.
Family's in Erosia.
On to the Heimton.
As you
First, we need to.
As you guys are rocketing towards the ground, you can see very faintly off in the distance. What? It crashed and reloaded again. That's wild. Wonderful. Weird. As it's careening down towards the ground, all of you roll perception checks.
All right. 13 plus 2.
13
12.
plus 4.
17.
15 for Valen.
Valen. You all see this.
12.
You look through the front window and you see trees getting closer and closer, the ground coming ever closer, and you all begin to hear it. You look over towards the porthole, the door, and you see it. One of the boxes that has been loaded in. You see the wood beginning to transform into flesh. You see one tendril. A second one. What was this normal wooden box is now transforming and something clicks. Especially in you, Sybilla. These things have learned that they can be detected. So it seems they've found a way around that. As this carton transforms into an instance of corruption. That is where we are going to end tonight's session of Cosmo
Alright, fine.
Eternum.
Mm.
Damn.
Okay.
Hope you all have fun with that.